classiest place on earth. I hope you're doing well. Happy day. Happy day to you all. What day is it? Morning? No idea. It's a day, right? It's daytime. Good morning. It's something. I hope you're all doing fucking well. Anza and what the fuck? What? Anza, thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it swings for 44 fucking months in a row. That is a really long time, and I goddamn appreciate you. Luna Rose Heart with a goddamn year.
Hail the dankest of lords, but more importantly yourself. Thank you very much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a fucking anus its wings.
I appreciate you. I just realized my camera's... I was fucking with shit, obviously. What's a horse? What horse? Yes! Video. Okay, how do I got a delivery. And I think video sent me something and I'd like to open it. I don't know what it is. Did you send me headphones? I have a feeling he sent me fucking headphones, but we'll see. My music just decided to crap, so that's nice. Pretty yeah, I did. I mean... Saturday? Yeah, it's a day. It's a day. Happy day to you all. I don't know. Oh, it's Sunday. Happy Sunday. I don't know. There is no horse. What horse? So like, man, I just like don't have anyone to celebrate Christmas with, so we're really not doing Christmas. But Zach dug my fucking tree out of the basement, so I figure like I might as well put it up. I don't know. We can cover it in dead parts or something. So I have that. There is no horse. The horse is not real. Exactly. Yeah, I want to open these. I think video got me fucking headphones, which is super exciting. Not that these are bad. These are like the best cheap earbud. I mean, cheap, like the cheapest, best earbuds I've ever owned. But I'm excited. I gotta open this because it's got my fucking address on it, and I don't want creepers to creep on me. Solstice related. Yeah, I don't know. It's a fake tree. It's like one of those, you know. And in the past, I've covered it in like spider webs and shit. But I used the spider webs so many years in a row that they were non-salvageable anymore. So I basically had to cut them all off. There might be some still left on the tree a little bit, but I don't have webs this year, so I don't know what I'm going to do to it. I don't have Christmas ornaments or anything. Fun story, though, as a child, I don't know if this was a thing grandparents did, but my Nana, from the moment we were born, all the grandkids, she would start getting us a Christmas ornament from the Hallmark store that was, like, of a theme. I don't know. Like, I can't even remember what my sisters are. I think she gets, like, Dr. Seuss or something. The theme she chose for my newborn self, Barbie. My mom has 35 Barbie ornaments in their original boxes in her basement. It's sick. Not 35, 33, because Nana died. But, like, 33 of them. It's sick. I've never used them. Like, I know. Like, what a... They looked in my infant self and they were like, Barbie. But, I mean, they'll be worth money someday, I guess. Like, they're really collectors. You did. You bitch. So, BDO's been talking about these. These are, like, insanely inexpensive IEMs. I'm really excited to try them out because, in my experience, IEMs tend to be dumb expensive. Like, IEMs are expensive in general. Like, I've never seen a pair under, you know, $300 or whatever. So, I'm excited. Did you like it, Luna? I really liked the Barbie movie. I thought it was cute. We are Kenuff. We're Kenuff. Oh, JJ. It's good of you to visit, though. I mean, I know that doesn't make it better, but... Good morning, Tony. Merry Christmas, Damien. I hope you have a beautiful holiday, honeybean. Good morning, Viata. Cheers, love. I gotta load my bowl. BDO got me headphones. I want to try these out. You are bright. Out of here. Out of here. These are the exact same ones you used. That's what I thought. Okay, I'm just trying to open them. I hate nursing homes are the worst. I mean, it's so sad going there. And like, the way I view it, I mean, this is how I was with my patients, especially, was like, they may, like, according to us, you know, they may have dementia or something going on where they're not there. But like, I still talk to them like they're there. My worst nightmare is being like, being locked in. I.e., everyone around me thinks I'm not with it, but I'm with it. And so, in my mind, it doesn't hurt to treat a human like I don't need to treat them like they're different or anything, you know? Because, like, if there's a part of them in there that still appreciates company and a person being there with them, I hope it's there. I don't know. It's such a rough place to be. I actually got new weed, so I'm excited. I'll show you. I got a lot. Well, I got like 4 different strains, but they broke it up into like 9 different little jars. Like every jar has only like 3.5 grams in it. Cute. BDO, thank you. I'm so excited. Seriously, thank you. I mean, I trust you. I'm honestly just like impressed that there's an IEM set that's not a bajillion dollars. It sounds nice. No shit, Luna. I don't have any from the 60s because she started buying them when I was born. But I've got all the like I've actually got my mom has them all in her basement, but I've got like Barbie the doll like Barbies, the Barbie, but like in the original packaging and all this shit. I don't know. I think they all thought it was gonna be collectors one day. They did package. You're right. Nice little ovary setup. I have ornaments like from my mom. They are mother daughter, and she started when I had my first tree on my own. Oh, I found the one she bought before she died. Oh my god, Mishy, that's fucking special. That's really special. It gives me the option to use my Prime sub, but it errors out when I submit. Anyone else had this problem before? Kun, yes, Viata runs into. I know Viata does specifically, but it's like the day of her resub, she's like stuck without a sub for like 12 hours or something every time. It just won't let her resub. I don't know if it has anything to do with Prime, but it literally has this stupid rollover. I know Viata has that issue. So probably. I like the cord. It doesn't look like it's gonna break, which is nice. Vissy, my love! Thank you so much for summing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings. I hope you're doing well, lover. Have fun with family. I could use a hug too, but I'd probably cry. Good morning, Nick. I hope you're doing well, honeybean. Ooh, I looked out the window when I got up. It's blowing a gale and raining. Dude, we got snow. I will piss my... If we actually have, like... I'm not even gonna jinx it. A white Christmas? It snowed. We got a lot of snow, and it's fucking cold, so it's not going away. No shit. Still wear something bicentennial. I think... Which is that... Y2K. I have the Y2K one, too, yeah. I mean, they're cool. It's kind of a cool chunk of history, like seeing the makeup and stuff, but I never liked Barbies. Even when I was a kid, I was never into dolls. Like, I've never been a doll person. I've never, like, I think a lot of girls get that, like, want to be a mommy, like their mommy thing, and I never got it. I never got it. All right, I'm plugging them in. Hold up. Trying to straighten the cord. So now you got to try and dodge anyone giving subs until yours is up again. Oh my god, it's like a game. They're probably laying with Zach in bed. They were playing in the snow, though. They lost their fucking shit this morning. Yeah. Lilith, like, you know, she's limping around until she notices there's snow, and then suddenly she has no problems. Were you? Man, I never got, like, Lavoshka. Thank you for resumming the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings for so fucking long. I appreciate you, love, and I hope you're doing well. I have a picture of my room when I was, like, in middle school, and there's actually I don't remember doing it, but my mom has informed me that I had a noosed Barbie hanging from my ceiling vent for years. I have a picture of the picture of my room with the Barbie hanging from the vent. I used to tear their legs off and, like, melt them to their head and try to make new animals, like, make a horse because I didn't have a horse. It was sick. I was not a good Barbie doll girl at all. I liked bugs. I'm a bug girl. All right, here comes the test. I'm in the silence. All right, which one's oh god, I forgot how to put IEMs on. It's been a while. Kun, did you just get smacked by my fucking bot already? Ooh, these are comfy. God, it's so... The weirdest thing about getting used to IEMs is that you don't feel them in, right? That's not just me, right? I keep, like, pushing them in like they're not in, but they're in. It's so weird. It was the same with my other ones. You literally can't feel them. Because they're not depending on the tension of whatever's stuck in your ear. They're hanging on this. God, that's weird. They sound really good, though. Fuck, I'm gonna have to get used to not feeling anything on my head again. Talking to my mom on Facebook on this eve, and we're both getting baked. Hell yes. Cheers. Oh, let's pack a bowl and let's cheers to your mom. These are really comfortable, BDO. Yeah. I mean, seriously, like my IEMs that I have over there that the cord's broken, those were, fuck, dummy expensive. But worth it. I mean, if you like music and audio, I think it's worth it, in my opinion. I also like that these aren't sound canceling. I'm noticing that I can hear my voice outside of the mic, which is really nice. It prevents me from screaming. A Sid? Katie was, oh. I was Sid minus the maliciousness. Like, I didn't do things to scare people. I was just like, oh God, I've told you guys about this. I'm gonna keep pushing these in because they feel like they're not in. It's so weird. IEMs are amazing. These are $20, dude. If you guys are interested in some cheap IEMs that feel really good. What's the brand? Just me? MEE? MEE Audio M6? I'm guessing. If you guys are curious and some thank you, BDO. There's the link for them. These are really comfy and they sound good. Ooh, it has that's nice too. These are nice. Thank you, BDO. Seriously. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the hype train. What the fuck? How? Yeet, did you do that? Thank you for the biddies. How? Thank you. King and I almost missed that. I grabbed it. Thank you. I fucking appreciate you, generous fuck. Glut. Thank you for gifting sub to Famous Cobain. Famous Cobain used butt was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And every hole is a goal. Thank you. I appreciate you. You guys are way too kind. I hope you're doing well. Shoon. I'm generally a lurker, but I want to wish you all a safe and blessed holiday season. Amen. Hallelujah. Absolutely. Please be safe this holiday season. If you don't have to travel, please don't travel. Like, I just feel like this time of year is such a dangerous time on the roads. Everybody's speeding and being crazy. Yes, and we got slammed with snow, Rod. I don't want to say it. Like, I don't want to jinx it, but like, White Christmas. But people, exactly. They drive like asshats. They're drinking and driving. They're having, wine all day at somebody's house. And then like, oh, I've been drinking and eating all day. I'm fine and driving home. It's just not safe. Like, be safe. Just be safe. It's a fuck story. Dude! Magnissimo. Thank you so much for subbing to the class. Keeping the class alive and giving a fucking anus swings for 63 goddamn months. That's a long fucking time.
And I appreciate you. Thank you. I hope your holidays are good.
Dude, Mishy, fat fingers is a way of life. I'm packing a bowl and then we can fat finger together. I know, Rod. I literally thought of you the second I saw outside this morning. I was like, oh my God, did Rod get snow? Is Rod going to get his first White Christmas? I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Oh, are trains really bad on Boxing Day or Christmas? Really, Yeet. Yeet says, also to my British folks, don't use trains. No trains tomorrow or Boxing Day. Love you. Really? Is it bad? Death Must Die? Hold on, let me write it down. I haven't heard of that one. Shitballs. Shitballs. Death Must Die? Got him. Shoon! Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings for 6 months, you generous human being. I assume, alien, animal, whatever you wish to be. Thank you. And thank you for the hype train, Jesus. Did you get snow, Rod? Do you have any at your house? Oh, trains are not running tomorrow or Boxing Day. No trains heading west out of London on the 27th. Boom. Repeat, no trains running tomorrow or on Boxing Day. Nothing running west out of London on the 27th. Good to know. Do not depend on the tube. Do not depend. Blue Note Backer, thank you so much for subbing to class. Keeping the class alive and giving 80 swings for 21 fucking months. That's a really long time, and I appreciate you.
Thank you. Fuck.
You did? Yep, we did too. And the dogs, I mean, they lost their shit. They were fucking... Lilith, she reminds me of, like, you know, someone who doesn't want to do chores or something. She's like, oh, my leg hurts. Oh my God, snow. Whoa! And all of a sudden her leg's fine. Bill. Oh, Bill. We do have a cool tree topper, though. I've never had, like, usually we literally tie my dismembered head to the top of our Yule tree we make each year. But Kills made me that really cool 3D printed, like, Halloween pumpkin that says CK and has spider webs in it. I'm gonna use that as a tree topper, motherfucker. Who knew this was a Canadian train PSA? I mean, dude, the internet's so international. You never know. Rant, fuck COVID. Oh no. I just had to take my best friend to the ER. She's home now and is doing okay, but holy fuck did that hit. Oh God. Oh God, no. Pendragon. I hope she's okay. She's okay. She's doing okay and she's home, but holy fuck no. Co's been playing that, no shit. It's an auto shooter that sort of looks like a pixelated Hades. I loved Hades. And like I said, I'm not a huge fan of pixels, but there are some pixel games that absolutely win. Like, if the game's good enough, it wins. How far are Ron and Katie from each other? Somehow I thought it was like a few miles. It's not that bad. It's like a 30-minute drive. 20 miles maybe on the freeway. Not bad. It's like any big city, you know, it's like there's Denver and then all the little cities like surrounding it that kind of are Denver. I'm the north chunk and he's the south chunk of that. If that makes sense. I feel like every city does that. They just kind of like start to like absorb all the little cities around them, I guess. You know what I mean? I know, because I feel like I have nothing in. I'll do it constantly. I did it with those ones too. I absolutely remember doing it. I remember when I got those ones, I'd constantly do this. Because you don't feel any, I feel nothing. You feel nothing on your head because they're sitting like this. I don't know. I gotta get used to them again. It's very bizarre. I'm gonna do that constantly. Yep, my sister also lives in Phoenix, yet we are 57 miles apart. Exactly. That happened when I felt kind of bad for the Twitch CEO guy when he came to visit Denver and he invited us all out to dinner. They chose like a central area in Denver proper, but I don't think he quite encompassed that like Denver can be a lot larger than they thought. And so like Shroud had to drive like almost an hour and a half with his wife to get to the dinner, and they live in Denver technically. It was like right at rush hour. Like, thank you for that hype train. Oh, I got a new emote. They have new hype train emotes, by the way. Hype nudes? Oh, what is it? What's eating the nudes? It's cute. I like the other ones we got better. Nothing happened in Sector 83 by 9 by 12 today. I repeat, nothing happened in Sector. I have no idea what shot. Barbie's original dream car is worth more than the original Barbie. I believe that. You know, I had one of those pink dream cars as a kid, but I put a horse in it, like a toy horse, and broke it. I know, and our states touch. Vissy. I'm gonna do it all day. I stop touching them. It does. It kind of looks like a little peach butthole eating nudes. I just don't. What's eating the? It's a dumpling. Oh, it is. I see the ridge. It's a yeet. Good eyes. It's a fucking dumpling. It's a I get it. Okay. Cheers. Oh, do I not have a lighter? Oh, I do. It's in my pocket. Yes. Literally 24. That's not, honestly, I thought we were further than that. That's not, I still have no, like, moving to, I've lived here 4 years and I still don't really have a concept of Denver, where the fuck I am. It's weird. God damn it. Dumpling butthole. I mean, I'd call a nice butt a dumpling. Back in my day, we played with our toys. I've kept all my Star Wars toys in pristine condition. I could have retired at 40. I think about that sometimes. Like, Christmas morning, you rip the package, rip open those fucking toys. Like, I'm glad I did. And I'm glad I didn't have parents that were like, you know, if you leave that Ninja Turtle in the plastic, someday you'll make money. Because as a kid, that doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know what the fuck money is. I just want to play with my toy. But goddamn, would they be worth a lot of money today? Dude, if I would have kept all of My Little Ponies, I cannot tell you how many fucking My Little Ponies I had. Like, legendary ones that you cannot find that are thousands of dollars on eBay. I had buckets because my mom would take us to like thrift stores. I'm going to do this all day. She'd take us to thrift stores and we'd get to go get like thrifted toys and shit. And I'd go to like the My Little Pony bin and pick out whatever I wanted. And each one would be a penny. Those things are worth so much money now. I know all of the little bronies that want to fuck the classics. I could have fed them for ages. We got lots of snow, Kel. We got snow. And I think it's still snowing, actually. We got pretty damn pummeled. It is Denver. It's like a square in the middle of nowhere. It does. Oh, fruit fly. I'm gonna get it. Yeah. I have no concept. Like I know Oklahoma's below me because of Vissy, and the Southwest is to the west of me. But like to the east of me, I have no clue. What is to the east of me? I have no clue. What is the state? Kansas. It's Kansas. Jesus Christ. Kansas. Wow. Kansas. I drove through it. That's why I was like, I drove here. I have to know what it is. Kansas. Cheers. Literally, empty fields, signs that say Jesus is coming and or Trump. That was it. I've never experienced a weirder, like, broken drive in my life. Cheers. They're weird, right, Cynical? I don't know what ones you tried. My friend Stajan bought me the Shocks. And I think actually Tony has them as well. Yeah, they're called Shocks, like SHOKZ, and they have pretty decent bass. It's still weird cuz like they're literally vibrating sound into your bone of your head, they're bone conducting. It's a very weird science, very confusing and ultimately very strange. But the ones I have decent bass. It's not the best in the world. I mean, you're not going to get a lot of bass with no stage for it to bounce off of, but they're decent. And I think they're relatively inexpensive. They're not too bad. $17 in gray skies in the DC area. Boo. I feel like I got snow on Christmas a lot when I was in Maryland. Many things are east of Colorado. I meant immediately east, you asshole. Duh. What? I didn't see a Jesus is Trump, but I'm not exaggerating when I mean, Eliza can vouch for me. Driving through Kansas literally felt like a broken racing game from the 90s. There was nothing, no buildings, nothing, just fields. And every once in a while, there'd be the exact same billboard that was just all white. It looked like those Got Milk signs, but it says Jesus is coming. Or it would be like a Trump sign, but it'd be the identical signs. So after a certain amount of time, like we'd start pulling up Google Maps, like, are we in a circle? Are we dying? Like, are we actually going anywhere? Because we thought we were just experiencing the same couple miles over and over. It was so weird. That place is desolate. Good morning, Cobain. You were gifted a sub earlier by Glut. Ooh, Blue Note. I actually got new weed. But the weed I'm smoking right now is my old weed. So the strain that I'm smoking right now, it's literally called Hype Train. I bought it for the name. Hype Train. Where else would that come from? Someone has to know Twitch, right? I don't know. Hype Train. And this one, it's allegedly a sativa. Allegedly, no CBD. THCA 31.9. Total THC 27.75 for a grand total of 31.9. It was a decent strain. It like when you smoke it, I almost get like a flavor of perfume in my mouth, which is weird. Totally get it, Blue Note. Zach's the same way. He can't, like, I have a Sonic Hair, and I got him his own Sonic Hair, and he felt so bad. He was like, I've tried so hard. I can't fucking use it. I just want to vomit. Like, the vibrations drove him so crazy. I totally get it. 60, Lavoshka, that's how it's been here. Before, like, yesterday and today. Yesterday, it started cooling off, But this past week, it's been like borderline balmy, like 60 degrees and sunny. I wore shorts when I walked the dogs one day. It was fabulous. And now it's snow. Mountains, man. They're weird. I'm unfortunately sitting in queue hoping to get worthwhile orders today. Dude, I hope so. We got takeout last night and we got a grocery order yesterday because obviously, it's the holidays and we didn't want to be fucked. And Zach tipped them each $100. I really hope you get kind people like Zach ordering from you today, Kel. The comics I've saved from the 80s and 90s are still only worth $2 each in much better condition than a lot of mine are in. Really? I mean, unless you're a collector for the sake of collecting, like you can get everything online nowadays. Like I've seen on Kindle whatever, Prime, whatever it is, Kindle Unlimited, whatever. I mean, all the comics from my childhood are on there, all of them. It's crazy. Tons. Maryland has 0 snow? Is it even cold? Boo. Maryland gets beautiful when it gets snow. A few strains have been found to have mold in Colorado and Cali. Disgusting. That's happened multiple times in the US, Luna. I'm sure you've read about it as well. Happened a few years back, and I think it was, if I remember correctly, it was a case of they were producing too much weed, so it was just sitting in warehouses, and that's why it molded. I don't think the weed that was going out to people was moldy, though. It was like they went into the warehouse to get that stock, and they were like, oh, fuck, it all went bad and it all molded. But I don't think people got moldy weed. I don't know. I don't remember. Weave, thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate you, generous fuck. I know, that's why I thought it was so fun. Hype train, fucking weed strain, why not? But I got a bunch of other weed yesterday just because, it was gonna, whatever. And what fun story, actually, Zach went and picked up the weed for me, and he said that the chick checking him out was new, and she was having a really hard time doing it. So it barely took 5 minutes for her to get my online order, but because it took 5 minutes, I got a free joint. So that's exciting. uh, it's by Artsy Promo. I've never had it. I don't ever buy pre-rolls ever. It says, what are you? Black Water OG. Total THC 21.21%, THCA 22.5, CBD 0%. I don't know what any of I've. Cool. I want to look at it. That's a nice little gram cone. Thank you. BDO, be safe. Please be safe. Seriously, the roads are fucked. Be safe. Don't let people get you down. And thank you so much for these headphones. They're fantastic. I have had Moon Rocks famous. I have. Oh, absolutely. That's what I hate about London. You're not supposed to be able to drive 5 miles in a city for it to look identical from where you came from. Yeah. I find a lot of cities are like that, though. Like, cities that are modernizing, I feel like, start looking like that. It rained? Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, Mag, isn't it like... So, when I lived in Eastern Washington, like, Eastern Washington in the summer feels like Arizona. Like, I don't know, the smell, it smells like hot concrete everywhere. I don't know, it's just fucking hot and dry. But I remember if it rained, it was like intensely fucking dangerous because all the oils in the asphalt would seep out. So it wasn't the rain necessarily that was the danger. It was like the oils from the tar and shit. So I think it's actually severely dangerous to rain when it rains in a hot area. Right? Something like that. Good morning, Miniman. Who's the beautiful? Is it not a horse? She's got a nice ass. White Widow, I get the same effect of tasting perfume. Weird. I don't think I've had White Widow. I don't hate it because it's not actually a perfume, but it is weird. It's a different sensation. The solstice usually has an inverted weather. Summer solstice often cold, and the winter one is warm. Is that why I got snow in July? Tech, actually, yes. Hold on, I'm gonna make a note. So, no shit, my boy Kills was bored one day and made an entire spreadsheet of all my spiders for me, like when I was feeding them one day for funsies. I don't know if I have it on my PC, but I know he has it. Let me make a note and I'll ask him for it. Yeah, he made a huge old spreadsheet of it. I've done that like once or twice. I do it when they die. Boys, we don't love them. I agree, Optic. I am not Like, I will take a traditional book or an actual piece of paper over Kindle any fucking day. I was, like, vehemently against digital reading until COVID hit, and then I started getting into it. I'm I love Barnes& and Noble. I love bookstores, man. Give me a new modern bookstore, give me an old bookstore. I don't give a fuck. Give me a room of books, and I'm happy. I love those, and when COVID hit, it was all done, and I mean, I didn't know what to do. And I think I, like, experimented on Kindle Unlimited, and it's just so easy to be like, "I'd like to read that book," and I have it. It don't start if you don't wanna get a you know what I'm saying? It's that convenience trap. Obviously, still very much a traditional book fan and will get them anytime I possibly can, but, like, Kindle Unlimited's kinda nice. I use it for mostly, like, cookbooks or, like, manuals, like, sewing books and shit like that, shit where I don't necessarily need a hard copy, and it's kinda nice to be able to flip through and bookmark on the app instead of having to flip through a physical book and then have a physical book out on my art table and taking up room, etcetera, etcetera. But reading a real piece of paper is always gonna be and it's better for your eyes, unless you have one of those, is it actually a Kindle reader? Is that what they're called? There's, like, those special little handheld things nowadays that have a really unique screen that make it so it's not damaging on your eyes. Merry Christmas, John. I hope you're doing well, honey bean. Blackwater OG, that's what it's called. Yeah, I've never had it before. Me too. They're dry, and I feel like they never burn well. Like, a pre-roll will always canoe. I'd put money on it that will canoe if I smoke it. It always I think it's because they roll them and then they store them like this, so then all the sticky terpenes start to move towards one side of the joint. So then when I buy it, the dry side fucking roasts really quick, and the side with all the goddamn THC in it doesn't, hence canoe. It's terrible. I usually literally break them apart, grind them up, put them on my bong. I just don't, it's such a waste. It's $10 a gram here. One dispensary is charging 25 a gram. That's not bad. My dispensary doesn't like charge by gram. The lowest amount I've ever seen is 3.5. 3.5 grams is like a serving, I guess. And the cheapest I've seen those is like $13 for 3.5. And that's good weed. I mean, it's like alcohol. Like, it's gonna get you high regardless of the expensiveness of the weed. It's just like, do you want the fancy shit? When they start canoeing, they go in the bong. Exactly. It's such a waste of weed. Tech, absolutely. I will get that for you. Let me kills. Kills. I literally pulled out this piece of paper to write down to remind myself to get that list for you and then just didn't write it down. I love being broken. Done it. Did it. It's did. It's did it. Yes, used bookstores are absolutely the prime. I mean, so many of my books, I have like first editions of Winnie the Pooh and shit that I've found in used bookstores for $5. Used bookstores are literally everything. If we want to talk collectibles, I have some very expensive books on this shelf behind me. Bookstores are fucking everything. But I mean, I'm never going to turn down the Barnes& and Noble or whatever they used to be called. What were they? Borders? Never. I will go into that over any other store any day. Like, bookstores are just fucking everything. I like having paper books, and I read too fast for it to be cost effective. Also, I don't have that much space. That as well, like, I don't have any more space either. So it has to be like a series I'm devoted to, an author I'm devoted to, or a physical book I super need for me to squeeze it into this motherfucker. I think if I had a Kindle, it would be like Steam, where I buy tons of shit and haven't played 3/4 of it. So you know what they do, Mag? So if you they kind of control that. So I mean, I guess if you're buying books, then it's not controlled. Absolutely, you could get in trouble. I subscribe to Kindle Unlimited, so there's just like this ridiculous amount of books that you can basically rent and then return. But you can only rent a certain amount at a time. So, like, if I'm bored with a book and I start shopping and I find another one, it'll be like, "Which book do you want to return, bitch?" And it doesn't let you take another one out, which I kind of like because it forces me to finish a book and not just do that. Just start to compound way too many fucking books. Yeah, it's basically book rent. Yep. Yeah, for in unlimited though. I mean, you can. I've had some books on my iPad I've just forgotten about that have been there for like years. It's not like a you know it's just you can only have X amount of books out at a time, which is nice though. I really like that because it does stop that a lot. Because I'm definitely that way. Like, I can't go into a bookstore and walk out with one book. Like, I literally can't. If I have one book in my hand, I'm like, well, I either don't get to have this book or I gotta find 2 more. Bro, then this happens. 1 gram pre-rolled, 3.5 is usually about 75. Whoa, 7 grams is usually 120. That is kind of expensive. Ooh, Vex, I almost fucking missed that. Yeah, I think my dispo sold grams for, like, when I first moved here, Viata, and I haven't seen it since, though. Have you heard of the Libby app? If you have a library, yes, I have. Someone in stream told me about the Libby app, where it's literally you can just pull books from your local library. But I don't know if it's similar. Like, I mean, it's free, which is great because libraries are the best thing ever. Oh, you just went legal. It should even out. We were talking about this recently. I think Eliza was because Eliza lives in Jersey and they went recently legal, and it's like, or was Viata was saying it? We were talking about this really recently. It might have been many people because there's a lot of people in our community who work in the industry, etc., or imbibe heavily, like myself. But there's something like it takes like 2 years on average, I want to say, for like the legal weed to like even out. Like it always starts out stupid expensive and just like really hard to get and kind of crazy, and then it takes like a year ish to kind of like the prices to lower and even out, and it kind of calm down because the dispensaries get like a flavor of what people want, and they're not overstocking things people don't want and stuff like that. I don't know. That's what I've heard. I have a very hard time not finishing a book. Me too. Like I will struggle bust through a shitty book, but there are some books that it's just like I get halfway through and I'm like, what am I doing with my life? Like I'm so bored. Oh my god, by Michael Crichton? Timeline by Michael Crichton is one of my favorite books that's ever existed in the whole world. Oh, I forgot I had an Alanis Morissette one too. My brain is so broken today. The worst. Absolute libraries are everything. I mean, when I was a kid, I used to go to the library almost 3 times a week. Like, I would go there almost every day after school and rent new books. I was obsessed. I remember, I mean, that's how I got into Anne Rice, was the library. The library had like 4 or 5 Anne Rice books, all hardbacks. And I think the first Anne Rice book I ever read was Blood and Gold, which is Marius and, God damn it, the little blonde cheruby guy. Armand? Good Jesus. Good Jesus. It's been a while. That was the first one I ever read, but like that was my first introduction to like I think I've talked about this before. I don't know if other schools did this, but like in middle school and elementary school, I'm pretty sure like they would block off sections of the library depending on the grade you were in. So like if you were in grade 5, you couldn't go beyond X shelf. You weren't like you could go pick a book and the librarian would literally be like, you're not allowed to have that book because allegedly your reading level wasn't at that level yet. But I was testing in college level reading, not to flex. I was a ready kid obsessively. I was testing college level reading skills when I was like in 5th grade, and they still wouldn't let me read. So my mom started taking me to the local library. She was like, fuck that. You're not reading children's books. And Anne Rice, dude, that was like my first introduction to like not children's books, like just a real book. It was great. That was like my awakening. Yep, MD went legal in July, but you can't buy it recreational yet, right? Oh, it's already recreational. You already have it in stores? That's fast. Yeah, the first year your state goes legal will be when your politicians start haggling about what restrictions, etc. there will be. Yep. The second year is when you get brick and mortar stores. This is a very exciting time, but your prices are going to be fucking outrageous. Third year, you're going to get some amazing deals prices and shit should run smooth as silk. Boom. I wasn't too far off. So it's around 3 years it takes for it. And see, I've only lived in states where it's either a felony, Maryland, or where it's just been recreationally legal for so long that, I mean, here is the cheap. I can get an ounce of top notch weed for $60 legally, and that's crazy. I mean, that's insane. It feels like theft. It's just like alcohol here in that you could buy Burnett's vodka or Grey Goose. They're both gonna get you fucked up, but one's gonna make you not want to die when you drink it. Both can get you just as fucked up, though. That's basically weed at this point. Timeline, right? Oh, Timeline's one of the best books. I buy that book for people. That's like one of the weird books that, like, if I find out someone likes to read and they haven't read that book, I'll go out of my way to buy it for him and just give it to him and be like, please. I've given away my own copy so many times. Like, I've rebought that book for myself so many times because I just give it to people. That book changed my brain. It changed the way my brain works. Yes, that is the author of Jurassic Park. Michael Crichton's a great author. I've read not all of his books, but a lot of them, and they're all, I mean, his writing style, which is wonderful. Luna, I think so too, especially with the big moves that Biden's trying to push right now with that stuff. I wish my state would just get over and legalize it. Though we finally get Delta. I mean, at least you got Delta. Yeah, which state? Oh shit! No, that totally makes sense. We literally had a fucking medical place like a mile from my house in Cockeysville. That's hilarious. MD is recreational. You just go to one of the medical dispensaries and get what you want. I completely forgot that medical dispensaries had been there for ages. I completely forgot. Yep. That's Rod, exactly. Rod, same thing. Colorado was pretty smooth because we had medical for so long, Katie. I never got a medical card anywhere. I never saw the point. Good morning, Saber. I fly to Minnesota a couple times a year for work. Might have to try to visit a dispensary next time. Do it. Why not? Dude, if you've never been to a legal dispensary, the first time you go is going to blow your fucking dick off. It's like the Willy Wonka candy shop scene. You know, when he's just like pouring candy off of a wall into children's mouths. That's what dispensaries look like. They are the candy shop of weed. It's just walls of product and a desk. And you walk up to that desk and you, and the person at the desk is like, what you want to smoke, bitch? And you get real excited together about it. It's incredible. It's incredible. I mean, the first time I ever went to a dispensary, I almost peed my pants. It's amazing. It doesn't feel like a drug. It doesn't feel like a head shop. It doesn't feel like you're buying drugs or whatever. It feels like a candy store. It's incredible. Oh my God, Cable. I am so bad at Gaelic. Oh, I'm not even. Feliz Navidad, motherfucker. Good God. When I read Lost for Jurassic Park, I was legit scared. A possum jumped out of the bushes one night and my mind thought raptor. Yes. I mean, and that's how Timeline, I think, was the first Michael Crichton book I ever read. And it just changed the way my brain worked. 100%. I can't stop thinking about time travel the rest of my life. He does. Music Man, exactly. It feels like Crichton does some fucking incredible amounts of research because he writes about sci-fi stuff, but it doesn't feel fakey, I guess. You know? I don't know how to describe that. Weird tangent to pop in with, but I remember you talking about Leavenworth, Washington yesterday. Yep, had a double take because it was on today's show that my FAL taped this morning. No shit. Were they just talking about the Christmassiness of it? Like, look at this adorable little Austrian village in the mountains of Washington State. It's pretty fucking famous. I mean, I went every single year with my nana and my aunts. Just to walk around, eat food, go to the chocolate shop, go to the weird spicy store. You can already use debit cards, Kun. Most weed shops, at least in Colorado, I don't know exactly what the workaround is, but basically you run your debit card and it runs like an ATM card. So it's like, I think there's like a middleman transition happening in there. You know what I mean? So instead of just like money going directly from my bank to a dispensary, it's like my money is going to this ATM thing and then the dispensary, so it doesn't look like it's coming directly out of a federal bank. But you can use your debit card anywhere. It's pretty fucking nice. Oregon's still cash only. I think Washington might be the same. And it might be dispensary specific. My dispensary can do debits though, which is really, really nice. Because I don't carry cash. I just lose it. We have low THC oil medical dispensaries in Georgia now, and I think getting a card requires pretty serious health conditions. Really? Most places it's like dumb. Me too, Saber. I was just gonna say the same thing. Like if I could go back to my first time walking in a dispensary, it really like just walls of all the things your whole life you were told would kill you, make you a bad person, and you'd go to jail for. I'm taking $500. Do it. Seriously, don't limit. Like, it's just, you want to be able to get what you want when you go, because it's going to be amazing. The history of my town was just wild timing. I think it's kind of cool. I mean, they're kind of famous just specifically for Christmas time, right? Like, we'd go all the time if we were driving through, because we lived in Eastern Washington and go to Western Washington to visit family. So we'd drive through a lot. I feel like it's kind of like I don't know. Everybody in Washington knows about fucking Leavenworth. I'm taking you to look at the dildos at regulation. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yes, but what? Glut, that's kind of how it is. I think it's got to be something like that, because I know federally you can't pull money out of a federal bank to a dispensary still. Little wet nose on me. SCO, getting weed legalized here is going to be next to impossible due to 400-year-old Southern white assholes in all the positions of power. Which, I mean, to this moment, and I think existentially, will always confuse me, because weed has done nothing but just rake in money. Money, 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 money. Like most states that legalize weed, the first couple years they legalize it, they have an excess of money they don't know what to do with, because part of the stipulations of legalizing weed is that they have to predispose where the money's going to go. All the tax money, weed tax money, because it can't go federally, it has to stay within the state. So, like, for instance, they would say, like, all right, all the weed tax dollars are going to go towards road maintenance. And there was millions left over that they can't do anything with because they didn't pre-allocate it. It's just money. You'd think all these money-grubbing fuckers would claw on to that. Money. And the pro is, unlike tobacco, potheads don't die from consuming the product that is creating the income. Like, we will give you income until we die. Old age. Like, we keep going, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I feel like we're a great investment, is all I'm saying. Potheads in general. We're very committed. We love pot. The things that we've all gone through illegally to get pot alone. Have you ever seen someone go down a dark alley to get cigarettes? I used to go to strange older men's houses as a teenager alone to get a dime bag. I should be dead. Don't do that. Idiotic things. But, like, the things we fucking go through, I'm just saying, like, we are a good investment, and I don't know how they don't see it. You're the sweetest boy. He's so cute. Let's watch these videos. I think they loaded. I know, bub. I don't want to smoke pot on your face, though. I love you so much. Don't squish your face. Yep, Pendragon, they all have an ATM. Oh, he had an MD. No shit. That makes sense. He comes off as a very intelligent person. Who wrote and directed Westworld? I don't know. Who wrote Westworld? I bit my cheek last night and I keep re-biting the same spot. Ow. I don't know. In March, you can go to Dispo in Ohio. That's exciting. Potheads, I've never met a pothead that wasn't a pleasant human, that's for sure. They've got to exist, but you just get a hair in my nose somehow. They float. Yep, I mean, that's the thing, Mishy, and the like, I'm not saying I grew pot when I lived in Maryland, but I'm saying, allegedly, if I grew pot in Maryland, it was lower maintenance than tomato plants. All I'm saying is you have the ideal environment to grow weed in the South. Hot, humid, sticky. Oh, yeah. It would fucking thrive. It's crazy. There's just so many advantages to it. It's all the time, Vex. It's constant. Yep, our dispensaries give back a lot to the local community. They have to. They just don't know what else to do with the money. I once had my weed dealer hide in my house from other weed dealers who were looking to kill him, and, like, yep, I kept smoking after that, though I did end up with a new plug, like, right after. Yeah. I had tons of hookups when I was in, I mean, it was just like you would call whoever you knew, and if they were like, yeah, come over, then you'd go in, and half the time it would be like literally some dude in his 30s in bed in his boxers, like watching TV, and he'd like roll over, pull a dime bag out of his side table. You'd hand him a 20 and you'd fucking go or whatever. Like it was so not okay. I once had my weed dealer hide my house from other dude, that's so scary. Ow, Saber. We just have turkeys now. Maybe we'll charge him for do it. That hit made me lightheaded as fuck. Whoa. Everything just went wow. Give me a minute. Holy shit. Hello, marijuana. That happens so rarely. That, like, ooh. I used to leave my ground up weed on a tray, but then our smallest kitty ate some. Oh, dude, Cobain. Literally, almost the same thing happened to me when I was living in Maryland. My perfect golden retriever, rest in peace, Link. I didn't know, like, I had no idea an animal would be interested in marijuana. Not that I ever, like, blow weed on them or anything, because God forbid, if they get high, I don't know what that's doing to them. It seems cruel. Um, but I had rolled, like, a pre-roll, and I went outside to smoke it and didn't have a lighter, set it on my little picnic table, went inside to get a lighter for, like, 2 seconds, came out, and it was gone. And Link was like, and he just slept for, like, 6 hours. So I had to watch my weed from that moment on. I felt terrible. I was like, "Oh, fuck." It's like catnip, I guess. What about tobacco plants? What about them? Seriously, Kel? Rude. Weed buying in the days before cell phones was a crapshoot. It literally was a crapshoot. I could have been buying basil. I have no idea what I got. Everybody is. I mean, seriously. And it is a weed. Like, it's a prolific plant. It grows real easily if it's got water and sunlight. It's crazy. She was sick for about a week? Oh. Luna, at least you realized the wrongs of your ways and you changed. That's all we can do as humans, right? I was a shitty McShitfuck in my 20s. We learn, we grow. It's the best we can do, right? At least you realize sooner than later. I mean, seriously, when I was diagnosed with ADHD when I was in high school. I mean, in college, my freshman year, sophomore year? I think sophomore year. But when I was diagnosed, I was given Concerta, and I told my roommate, like, I was going to the psychologist and shit, and we talked about it, and she mentioned it to a friend or something, and suddenly I was getting people knocking on my dorm room offering me $50 a pill. I didn't do it because my whole family's medical, and in my mind I was like, if this drug kills you, I'm responsible. No fucking way. So I did not. But I could have been making $50 a pill when I was in college. It was crazy. Crazy. Like strangers would come to my dorm room. I don't like the idea of getting a pet high. They have no clue what's happening to them, and I'm sure they're freaking out because of it. Exactly. Like, that's how I see it. Even though I love weed, like, lots of us love weed, I would never want to get high without knowing I'm gonna, like, I don't want to get high on accident. Like, I get high intentionally. There is no intent for a dog or an animal to get high. I don't even know if it gets them high, but if it does, it's like my dog's going from a peaceful state of just like normal brain activity to suddenly stoned and doesn't know why. Like, that's got to not be okay in their brain, right? That's just my thoughts. I never blow smoke or weed on any of my animals. It just doesn't feel right. I don't. I know there's people who are dumbasses who like hotbox. I'm gonna keep doing this. I don't feel them. Like, I hear music, but I keep thinking they're like falling out. I know. I did it with the other ones. I remember this. There's like a transition period where you have to remember you do. They're there. They're fine. We're fine. It's constant. When my brother buys his weed, he invites the guy over and leaves the money on the table. And the guy comes into the house. They talk for about 5 minutes. The guy leaves the weed on the table, grabs the money. That way, my brother never handed the money to him. No transaction never happened. But two people who misplaced something and the other people found it but never returns it. That's kind of glorious. I love that. That's kind of perfect. Same family as catnip? That's what I thought. Yep, I didn't know though. And now I do, so I keep my weed the fuck away from my animals. Cause like I've been like grinding weed, over my lap and pulled the top of the grinder off and there's some weed left and it sprinkles on the ground and Lilith goes to try to lick it off the carpet. Just the bud. Like they're definitely attracted to it. Yeah, but John, what if I gave someone a heart attack? I don't know if I could live with that. I wasn't trained to help them yet. Our big thing during the winter is skis and snowboards. The amount of people we had come in Friday and Saturday demanding a 24-hour turnaround on their services to repair or rent. What the fuck? People are entitled. See, cats know what's going to happen. I don't think dogs do. Oh, Vile, are you addicted again? Doesn't your lady friend play WoW as well, though? So you guys can at least play a game together. Merry Christmas Eve. Christmas? Sure. Rose. Dude, Saber, I accidentally boot my dogs at least once a day. Especially this little fuck. I love my little void boy, and he's perfect. But he loves to splay out in my dark hallway. And I've gotten into the habit where I have to shuffle my feet. But you still inevitably end up kind of kicking them. But, like, at least I'm not stepping on them anymore. I, like, scoop their ass up with my foot, and then they're like, oh, just like, can you guys learn to get the fuck out? It's not here. He's just so goddamn black. He literally absorbs all light. You cannot see him in a dark hallway. He's gone. He just disappears. You're so soft, bud. Oh, she plays Final Fantasy. Fuck. Maybe you should have got into that one. Okay, videos. Sorry. We just have 2. But I wanted to watch him before we take a break. Oh my god, what? How did I not know this was a thing? Where is my music? Shut up. I'll let it finish. It's a minute. I grew catnip wild behind my retaining wall. The neighborhood cats love me. So they'll eat it raw, like not dried. I was going to ask that if it has to be dried or not. If you like to go skiing on Christmas and you wait to the days before and get angry, well, exactly. Yeah, you don't have a right to be angry if you're a last minuter. Like, that's on you. You know better. You're an adult, I'm assuming. Really, Music Man? I wonder why. Look in your Steam settings. Sometimes my Steam settings will, like, reset, and it won't be set to, like, my Xbox controller or whatever controller you're using. You know how you can go into Steam and be like, Xbox controller, PlayStation, whatever settings. Sometimes it'll just randomly turn off. It might be in there. Ooh, Vex. Is that the one? Hold on. I didn't miss it. What? The best ones are the ones who complain that there was a surcharge for jumping in line and getting a 24-hour turnaround. They complain. I love you, Miniman. Stay safe. Eat something delicious. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. That's literally. Trick, probably. Absolutely. And he doesn't give a shit. Like, sometimes he'll let me. Like, he doesn't get up. Like, he'll just let me kind of kick him. You know? Like, he'll just let me keep pushing him, and he'll kind of just not move. He's kind of a dick. I'm still figuring out where to clip this shit. I like that it has a clip, though. I know, Bubba, I see you. I had someone scream at me that we had a nightly charge with a minimum of 2 days rental. It's like these people forgot what life is like. Oh, it didn't recognize that the controller's plugged in. Oh, shit, that's weird. Try a different cord. Oh, they sleep in it? That's kind of fucking precious. I've been actually thinking about recently, like, what am I going to plant in my garden this year? My front yard is literally like a desert. It just gets sun 24/7 all day long, so it's really hard to get anything to grow out there but weeds. So I've been contemplating what the fuck I can get to grow out there without, depleting Colorado of its entire water. Like the big classic red and white striped Ford F1 F350 whatever the fuck when I was younger, and it legit had an air horn out the roof, and you could pull a pull cord and it would go "Mwah!" and it was the loudest fucker, and he would do that. It was great. If someone didn't go at a green light. Mwah! Oh, it was alarming. No, I was thinking it was the Mark Ribier. Hold up. Mark Rib. Perfect. This one. That's why you reminded me of it. This "Wake the Fuck Up" by Mark Ribier. For a very long time, everybody was using this as their alarm. At least people in chat, they were telling me they were doing that. It's pretty fucking funny. Uh, is it? Yeah, great. That's the wake up song. But he has tons. I mean, tons of music. I couldn't pick a favorite or even like that's one of the most notable. But there's so many. Yeah, you had to have. He's been around for a bit now. He's actually like we watched a video recently of it's like this video that went viral of a kid who like camped outside of an Apple to buy his first iPhone. And this woman goes around and tries giving someone like $2,000 or whatever to buy their spot in line so she can go in and buy all the iPhones. And so this kid gives her his spot and he walks away with like, 800 bucks or something. She gives him some money and she goes in and tries to buy all the iPhones and they're like, "I'm sorry, you're limited to one per person." And she gets fucked and he gets an iPhone like basically for free and it's literally Mark Ribier. No association to what he does now. It just so happens that was also him at the time. Yes, I have to pee and my dogs have to pee. Right, Bubba? You're so cute. What? Yeah, I had one more. I just wanted to show you guys before I forget. This is one I showed you guys yesterday, but Music Man was talking about just like, music transformations, taking one song and making it sound exponentially different and amazing. I found this one recently, and it's just one of the coolest things I've ever heard. And I back. Oh my god, I can see my monitor again. That's nice. Thanks, computer. Brr. Oh, this song that just takes you to playlist. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to hook it up without like outing myself as listening to DMCA music. This song is specifically called "Sexy Train" by the Northern Boys, and I believe the last song was also by the Northern Boys, and that one was both of them actually, all three of those songs. Northern Boys, "Party Time," "Nobody Likes Me," "Sexy Train." The Northern Boys are phenomenal, Blazing. They're like retired high school teachers in Great Britain, and they rap. They're just this is the video. I mean, testicle fight. My lights turn off. Motherfucker. Kevin's just a great team player, honestly. I love him. Oh, they're great. Oh, I love them so much. I will brag about this band until I mean, there are no words. They're just fantastic. Thanks, Kev. I don't know. I mean, we started listening to them so goddamn long ago. They just actually started touring, which is awesome. That is horrible. Hold on. I have a little remote for that. That blue color is a terabad. Where are you? On a black desk. Oh, found it. That's kind of. Was it that bad before? Ah, I feel like they weren't that bad. What did I do wrong? Shit. What have we done? Oh, fuck. How do you get blood out of a pillowcase? Cold water and rock salt. Give it a real hard scrubby mix scrub. Peroxide after that. will help break down organic molecules stuck in the fibers. Whatever you do, do not expose the stain to heat of any kind if the stain is still present. Heat will set that shit like nobody's business. I've heard Dawn's soap is pretty good at that, but heat will set it. Yeah, so do not, no hot water, no hot anything until the stain is no longer visible. I know that for a fucking fact. These colors, though, I swear it wasn't that bad. Why you like this? Ugh, no. I just want to find the least obtrusive color. I feel like my camera's picking up that light weird now and it's going to hurt everyone's eyes. I'm just fucking with it. Is that bad? That's not too bad, right? That's not like glowing, horrific blue. Blue hurts my eyes. Blue lights always hurt my eyes, so I'm really sensitive to that shit. Dish soap, literally, dish soap is how you get blue out of your color, or out of your hair. Dawn dish soap is like one of the secrets to getting blue, like blue hair color out. It's not terrible. Yeah, it's not like, I wonder if I can turn down, these are, I haven't used, I had these inside of like a vase or something. What if I could turn down the brightness? There we go. Oh, it was just on max brightness. I bet I could do a better color now. Let's see. Yeah, that's so much better. They were just on like hella bright mode. That's weird how that color specifically is like, it like glows weird to you guys, right? Elbel, my love. I hope you're having a wonderful holiday. I'm just fucking with not the horse. I fucked the lights up and they were being stark and weird. This one, I think, like the warm, I think is the best, right? One of those. The blue toned ones just glow funny. I think it's like obnoxious eyes. I don't know. I'm a sensitive bitch when it comes to blue light for some reason. Hmm. I'm gonna go with that one. It doesn't hurt us. You're not a painful glow. Happy holidays, love. I hope you're having a good time. More blood. I mean, like does remove like. Tech's not wrong on that point. Like removes like. Facts. What horse? I sprayed Oxy on it and gave it a good scrub. I don't think I have any rock salt, but I can do dish soap. Yeah, dish soap and peroxide. Dish soap not together, but like dish soap and then whatever's left. Peroxide, basically what peroxide does is it literally causes the actual blood cells to lyse. And so like little tiny microscopic platelets that are like embedded that usually they cause like that weird yellowy stain after you wash the clothes. Like if you've ever had a blood stain in anything, usually there's like a weird cast to any material afterwards. It's like the organic material. Peroxide helps bust it. I don't know what Dawn is, but it's magical. What horse? It's not, I mean, it looks unhappy. It's not happy about its place here. You know what I'm saying? Like, does that look like a horse that wants to be on film? Yes, very much so. Once you use the peroxide, the second the blood is gone, rinse it really, really well. Yep, cold water, of course. I found that googly eye in my yard, like in the buried hoarder nonsense in my yard. So I stuck it on. It's a googly eye. It's like the cardboard's like weeping backwards. Yep, spit. I mean, literally, our spit has enzymes in it meant to break that stuff down. There's a science to licking your own wounds. That horse looked like it was kidnapped and tied there. Hold on, I have an idea. Hold on. Please. Okay. The volume wouldn't let me turn it down. I was worried I was going to deafen everybody. I have an idea. Hold on. What if I give him like an eyelid? Modal? I'm thinking an eyelid might do something. I don't know. Why is Bojack in your living room? Is that even a question? This could be bad. Did it do anything? Maybe I need a darker eyelid. It's wet, so it's shiny. I mean, he doesn't even have a. Do horses have eyebrows? Oh, you got the Mr. Business hoodie? Fuck yes. I'm gonna use black on it. Hold on. Can't tell. Will you even be able to tell there's eyelashes? Oh my god, I made it look sassy. I think I made him sassy on accident. Hi, mom. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it closer. I think I made it less stark and scary. He looks less surprised about the situation, right? Just more a little upset about it. I don't like I don't know how I mean the lashes I don't know how to add lashes. I mean, I could well, I could do like a yeah, like a swoop. I think I gave her sass. I think you can you see the line? I can see it. I feel like I need a color in that part of the inner eye though that's white. That's actually the actual horse. Yeah. We gave her wings. That's better. She looks way less surprised. Still has cum on her mouth though. That's a problem. I can't do anything about that. Like it's posing. As opposed to trying to run the fuck away. I know, I was gonna say we could make this a My Little Pony. Don't tempt me. But we did give her some sweet liner. She looks I kind of hate it. It kind of looks like she's looking at you now. Like instead of just like I don't know why, but it looks like it's looking at us. She looks like she's looking at us. No? Yeah. She's kind of she's got a look now. What horse got sexy? I know. Who did whose makeup? Hmm. I mean, the frosting literally is done forever on her mouth. I can never get rid of that. We just live here now. I think that really improved the look. She looks much less tortured. Although still tight. I mean, what am I gonna do? This was the best I could do with lights. Tying them around her face seemed weirder. Side note, these Posca paint pens are pretty dank. Whose stream is now? Amen. Do horses have blush? Is that a thing horses have? Because I could blush that bitch. I can do anything. We have the technology. See, this is the thing, you never usually see her head. It's just that eye. Are you done? Dogs. They're the best. It is kind of a scene now. Oh, I forgot to put my tarantula sign back. Makes it, even less confusing. Because why not? Kendo, happy Christmas, love. Thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it a swing so fucking long.
That's a lot of months, and I fucking appreciate you. Thank you.
We're all running away now. Down, boy. Greetings, Bezabelli. How are you, love? Horse makeup. Wait, people put makeup on horses? No. Wait, for what? Oh, it's like to enhance their natural kind of color or like stripe on their face or something. Holy crap. Okie dokie. I was like, I mean, I can't speak for horses, but like, I have lashes, Mish. I could do them right now. I just don't, could you even tell if they were there? That's the only thing. Like, would they? I mean, you can barely. No, half of you could barely tell that I just colored half of its eyeball black. I don't know how to make them visible. I'd literally have to like maybe construct them out of hair, like construct eyelashes. I don't know how because I do it. Horses do have fucking gorgeous eyelashes. Side note, like as a natural gift, they just have beautiful eyelashes. But like, I don't know how to make them so you guys could actually see them. That's what I was thinking. All right, bitch. That's what I was thinking. Like, it'd have to be like silver eyelashes or white or something for them to catch the light just to be even visible. Because like, look at me. I'm up by the camera. You can barely tell I have eyelashes. Feather, ooh. Feathers, maybe. They'd have to be so narrow to be, I mean, not really. That's not a terrible plan. Theory. Still here, mostly alive. I'm glad. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings. I fucking appreciate you. I was thinking ribbon. I was literally just thinking like maybe pieces of ribbon or even material. Like I could Mod Podge pieces of material to make them like stiff. Yeah. I was literally thinking the same thing, curling them. But they'd have to be, I'd have to toy with it. I've strongly considered cutting the horse's legs off just so we can see its head, but also then the horse doesn't have legs, and that just seems really fucked up. Fairy light lashes would be sick. How? But sick. Thank you for the emotes. I appreciate you. Farm those fucking emotes. Get them. Dude, I don't have to channel my kindergartner. She's outside. I'm surrounded by craft. Every corner of this space is just like crafting shit. It's disgusting. I like have projects around me curing at different stages at all times, so I can never be possibly bored. It's sick. It's sick. I know. It felt wrong chopping its legs off, which is why I didn't do it. Legs. We've all got them. It's fine. Oh shit, how did you guys just do a hype train? How? Thank you. There are new hype train emotes, which is fucking sick. Those are zebras. It's corpse paint. Zebras are so metal. I saw a video of a male zebra ripping a baby out of a female's vagina and killing it because it wasn't his. Metal. Dude, Trouble, if I would have even had any concept that like my username on any platform ever was going to turn into a brand, you better fuck your ass. I would have never named it ClassyKatie. Ever! Fuck! So many opportunities missed. This was such a throwaway. And here we are! Classy as fuck! I do craft a lot. It's just a matter of staying constantly busy to keep the inner voices out. And crafting is really good at that. That's it. We had a couple links that I was going to play real quick, and then I'm going to whip the tree out and put that shit together, because otherwise I'll never do it. No. I don't even know what I would make my username. That's the thing. Like, I have no idea what I would change it to. I'm really bad at coming up with usernames. They were all throwaways. Like, I think my first WoW username was Glitter Puke. Um, things like that, just things I didn't commit. I was just like, whatever. I don't give a fuck what my username is at all because it didn't matter. What the fuck? No one was gonna ever say it out loud or anything. From that era, you know, like it just was a way to log in. And ClassyKatie was just something my dad would say to me all the time if I like burped or, you know, said something that wasn't necessarily ultimately feminine. ClassyKatie. That was it. And I didn't want it associated to my username that I used for like emails and stuff like that because I was still hyper scared of the internet. Hyper scared of the internet. Like I just, I think a lot of you were raised with the same mentality as me is everyone on the internet's the devil. Everyone. They're all out there to R you. Everyone. What the fuck, Knives? It's going to extend our lifetime, but we'll have a greater quality of that said lifespan. Like, we won't be as sick as early as maybe a few generations before us, you know? I'm glad it's all millennials, because I've been getting comments like that for years, that I look younger than I am. I'm glad it's all of us, because I'm not aiming to look younger than I am and in any way, shape, or form. I just, like, put clothes on to make sure my nipples are covered and I'm good to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's basically how it functions. But I get that a lot, but I guess it's my entire generation. I don't know. Maybe it's because we take care of our skin, but also we are kind of like, we weren't born into technology, at least I wasn't, but we definitely grew up with it half the time, which means we wanted to stay inside with it. You know? But I don't do anything to like, I don't care about aging. Like, I'm not sitting here like, I better look 16 forever. I don't give a shit. Aging is inevitable. I'd rather look old when I die than look this age because that's just weird. Apparently, millennials and Gen Z are doom spending because we can't afford housing. What's doom spending? You have to have money to doom spend. I'm 41 and people constantly think I'm late 20s. Yeah. I got carded to buy beer yesterday. I'm 2 times the required age. Yeah. But I don't, like, I guess it's just in general, we drink water. Like, it's nothing really magical. It's not necessarily how we dress. Like, of course, we always, there is a thing to fashion, like cycling and us trying to dress like blah, blah, blah. You guys know, the 90s are back. People are trying to pluck their eyebrows, leave your eyebrows alone. But we genuinely, like, our skin and everything looks better, I guess. According, it was an interesting article because I was like, oh, it's not just me. It's like everybody my age. That's nice. There's also an element of fashion and stuff. Yep, exactly. Like, we associate particular styles of hair and clothing with middle-aged old people. So when we see photos of them as high schoolers with those fashions, they seem older. Yep. I will never, ever, ever see someone in those, like, 80s glasses. You know, the ones where they were, like, this big. And oftentimes the frame came up from here and then so they looked upside down. But you know the ones, they were, like, square as fuck. They were huge. My two older sisters had them. There is no way, shape, or form you can be sexy in those or look young. I'm sorry. And they're coming back. They're like hipster fashion. And I've seen 12-year-olds that look 85. And I'm like, what's happening? Are you dying? It can't happen. It's like mom jeans. Like, if the zipper of your pants is this long, I assume that's how long your vagina is. I just want to know where everything is ending. Fashion baffles me. I have never, I just have a uniform and I will never stop wearing it because I don't know how to function outside of it. Tell Zeke to fully pluck Katie's eyebrows. Dude, I barely have any left, Mad. Honestly, this is filled in. I am a product of the 90s of plucking my eyebrows to nothing and they don't grow back. That's why I say don't pluck them. Eyebrow hairs don't grow back like the rest of the hair on your face. So I have like bald spots. It's terrible. It was a bad time. Leave them alone. Your first glasses, Mishy, they were everybody's first glasses. They were terrible. We all had them. They're horrible. They're so ugly. But people are doing it on purpose. It's crazy. Buy when all the jobs pay $15 an hour and houses are going for millions. Oh, just like spend all your money instead. You mean? Is that it? Easy. Thank you so much for sending the class, keeping the class 11, giving 8 minutes. And thank you, Mista. I fucking appreciate you. That's a lot of months.
Hail the dankest of lords, thank you.
The soaps are easier on the skins now. That's, skincare alone, right? Dude. The knowledge on top of that. I mean, my mom, told me that no shit, her and all of her sisters used to smother their whole body in baby oil and then take a record cover like wrapped in tinfoil and sit outside and move the record so that it would burn this skin very specifically. This, the shit that waddles no matter what. It's crazy. I think about that. I'm like, did you fucking sizzle? But that was very common. Or they'd do like a spread of tinfoil and sit there so it reflected. So then you had no shadow. They didn't want like the shadow of your jaw. You know, you wanted everything to be the same color tan so it would reflect it back up at you. They just fucking bacon sizzled. And now they'll look like leather and have liver spots all over their body. I'm like, is it a nipple or is it a liver spot? Is it a nipple? Ooh, or is it a liver spot? Let's check. It's a nipple. You just never know. And it's because of that shit. I have never done that. And I've been dunked in sunscreen since I was a child. So that's probably a big part of it. You know, like I think sun, the major thing sun does, doesn't it? It breaks down the collagen in your skin. And that's why we start to wrinkle, is the lack of collagen. I think that's like the science of it. I'm not a dermatologist, but I go to one. And I think that's basically it. So like the more sun damage you have, the more likely you have less collagen and you start to like, yeah, sun is the devil. Wear sunscreen. Amen. Yeah, that is such a serious thing. I've got white hairs in my eyebrows now, Missile. It's happening. Trouble, they never go away. They're not like a hydra, but I used to do that. I have like a streak in the middle of my head, like right here. It's just pure silver and gray, and it's been there for years. But when it started, I was like 16 years old, and it started as 2 hairs. And I would pluck that shit. And then it was suddenly a patch. And then it just kept, and it just, they'll just keep coming back. That follicle is now devoid of doing the colored hair thing, so it's just fucked. But it's still gonna grow a hair, which is the best. I know. Well, my Nana did. My Nana and 2 of my aunts. My mom's never had any skin cancer thing. Fuck, but both of my older aunts, and my Nana all had little skin cancers taken off their shoulders and off their nose. Multiple times I went to visit them, they'd have little band-aids where they were getting like little tiny melanoma spots taken off. They totally did, but they're all like Irish pale, freckly people. So they like, I mean, it was just the worst case scenario. Like that is holy shit. I can't even imagine. A famous person? Who? I actually go outside in the summer constantly. I love to garden, but I wear sunscreen and I wear a sun hat because I don't want to look like a leather wallet and I don't want skin cancer. Like I would like to avoid the doctor at all costs. And if that means wearing sunscreen, I'll do it. My mom's friend has really nice skin. I remember asking her how she kept her skin so youthful. It was the baby oil. So did she sizzle though? She probably baby oiled and didn't sizzle. Cause no shit, my great grandma, my Nana's mom on my mom's side, my mom told me this story. All my aunts have told me this story. They all went into like a department store one time way back in the day when it was like fancy and fun to go to like Saks or Fifth Avenue or whatever the fuck. And all the ladies at the makeup counter were like mobbing my great grandmother and they wouldn't stop asking her, what the fuck is your skincare routine? Because she was like in her 90s and apparently looked like a baby or whatever. I don't know. And she got sick of him and finally told him it was just Vaseline. She'd never put anything on her face other than Vaseline in her entire life. She slugged through for life. But she did have, I mean, some of the most beautiful skin I'd ever seen. Ever. Her pictures of her when she's older, you would never guess how old she was. It looks like she died young. Oh, Tiger, thank you so much for that the biddies. I appreciate you. I was moving the links over, sorry. It's all the baby fetus oil or whatever. She did go outside and fry. Crazy. Crazy. Head and beard gray hairs get to stay inevitable. Yeah, I have them like right on the inner corners of my eyebrows. I've started sprouting white eyebrow hairs and they come back no matter what. We're just done. White eyelashes. That's what I mistake the ones in my eyebrow for a bald spot all the time. And then I put eyebrow gel through it and I'm like, what are those? They're just white hair. We're all dying. It's happening. Inhaling hairspray, I mean, among other things. Good God, the things that are sprayed in the air. My whole scalp just fuck as far as hair color is concerned. What do you mean? Meanwhile, Asians are all sun hat or no outside, and somehow that skipped me. No shit. My wife, well, Bezabelli. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of it's isn't it like I'm not the first person to say this nor think about this, but we do live in a really weird culture where it's like hella racist, but like half the whiteys that are super racist are out there like laying in the sun and or paying for a membership to a tanning bed and or smearing their body in fake tan. It's fucking weird. I've thought about it many times. I don't know like what the fucking answer is, but it's a weird, it's a like a you know? It's a a great boxer? Probably. I put Vaseline on my eyelashes and on my eyebrows. It's actually helped a lot with them getting to grow back. No shit, Bezbelly, it works. I don't know if your 11-year-old saw it on TikTok or something. I have like a little spoolie. I have one of these guys, and I put a little bit of Vaseline on it, and I put it in my eyelashes and my eyebrow hair before I go to bed at night. And it's like conditioning. It keeps them from getting dry, and it keeps my moisturizer from getting in my eyes. It's really helped because my eyebrows were I mean, they were fucking bald. I plucked the literal life out of them. It's helped a lot. I think it's just moisturizing. It's moisturizing and also using a little spoolie as like exfoliating the follicles, which stimulates hair growth, you know? Dirty scalp or clogged follicles with dead hair will not grow hair. So a clean scalp is good if you're like worried about losing your hair. Hmm. I love Korean face care. Korean skincare is the shit. It's legitimately the shit. Not a personal opinion. Like that is amen. That is universal at this point. Koreans have the absolute market on skincare and a lot of makeup at this point because half their makeup is skincare at the same time because they care so much about staying the fuck out of the sun and keeping your skin nice. So, like, half the makeup has skincare as well, and then the skincare is really good on top of it. No, they're amazing. Oh, it's amazing. My mom never put sunscreen on me because I didn't burn. Yep. You're me. That was my little sister is like my mom's side, pale, freckles, like pale, like can't find a foundation level of pale, you know, like translucent pale. I got my dad's like yellowy, jaundicey skin, and I don't burn. Like I burned twice in my life. I think once in London, weird, on my nose, and then once I fell asleep in the sun at a 4th of July party. It was a terrible time. I looked like a terrible bloody Oreo, and because I didn't burn as a kid, my mom just wouldn't think about it, like reapplying or anything like that. And so I didn't start wearing sunscreen regularly till like my mid 20s. And I think about that sometimes. And I just started doing it because I started learning about skincare. And all my aunts, like my older aunts and my nana, started getting little skin cancers taken off their shoulders and shit. I was like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna. I've never been a sunbaker though. So I know I can't sit still long enough to like lay on a beach. I don't give a fuck about a tan. Like I'm not there for that. So that's not something that I ever did think fuck, but God, the amount of years as a child just like 24/7 outside with no sunscreen on. Yeah. I know. Same. Same. Everyone, no matter what color you are or how often you burn, you should wear sunscreen. That's just an FYI for you. Like seriously, I'm in no way, shape, or form like sponsored by sunscreen, but saying wear sunscreen is my way of saying I love you. Please wear sunscreen. Anyone can get skin cancer. Anyone. Anyone. Why do I know this song? Was I part of a baby cult? Why do I know this? I do not know any of these people at all. None of this. They are not familiar. Did we black it out? Okay, we know this song, but like, I don't know I don't remember that at all. Like, I remember Eureka and her weird, you know, pastry looking horns. I remember Lamb Chops was one of those people from Lamb Chops. I don't know. Did they sing it in Lamb Chops? Yeah, if it was a PBS show, it probably just was on at my grandparents' house and I at some point picked it up. Is Rafi like Rafi? I feel like I would need a safe word to watch. Eureka's Castle was the shit. Yeah, I definitely know Eureka's Castle. That one we watched a lot as kids. But that other one, I don't know. Hold on. I got a lot of links. I gotta figure out what we watched. We saw that one. That one. Save. Yeah, Why the Skinamarinky? Wow. Okay. There. I don't know what's going on here. That scene. Man, I gotta rewatch Sailor Moon. It's been too many months, I should say. I know, and I heard that Kiss, like, they're on their last tour and that they're donating their bodies to I don't know, science, AI scanning or whatever, so that they can live forever or whatever. I don't know. I didn't grow up with that kind of music, so I have no, like, no affinity for them, but I've heard bad. I've never heard a good thing about the dude. I don't know how they've, like, stop it. Autoplay will haunt me. I don't know how he's made it this far without getting in trouble, because he's straight up been like, I don't know how many underage girls I fucked. It was of a different time. I was on all these drugs. But he doesn't deny any of it, and you're like, sir. Sir. What? Whomstove? You know? It's just, I don't even know what to say to it, but he doesn't deny any of it. That's the part that I'm like, gross. I never understood it. I like I always dug, like, the cool spiky leather, everything in the makeup, but their music, I never fell into. I don't know. I never got into it. It's not bad, but it's, like, not, it was just never really my jam. Paul Stanley and Gene Simmons can choke on a bag of dicks. See, you'd know more than me. I was alive for so little of them. Like, what I know is hearsay, you know? Is it pretty good, Emma? It's just mass marketing and simple songs, right? Yeah. Mass appeal. They were like a fad, yeah. To each their own. Like, everything's a fad. I like Ghost, and Ghost arguably does the same bullshit. Paints their faces, stays mysterious, sings goofy songs about Satan and stuff. Like, some people hate that. To each their own, right? Life is but a bag of dicks. Suck it. I'm going to tell you my new weed real quick, and then I have to pee again because I've drank all my water and half of Monster already. And I forgot to tell you what I got for weed, and then we have Drum God. So don't go anywhere. Drum God. Not, you know, Rap God's the song, not drum. Shut up. I got Chem Dog, which I think is just a diesel. A type of diesel. It's allegedly a sativa, 26.7% TH to the motherfucking C. I got Limoncello Haze, which is allegedly a sativa, allegedly 26.6% TH to the motherfucking C. More Chem Dog. Like I said, they just package them separately. It's annoying. And then we got, what is this one? And they put a sticker on my sticker. Put a sticker on my sticker. No. No. Soul Cleanser. I felt this was apt for the time of year. Soul Cleanser. Allegedly 23.14% THC. I don't know if it's a CBD or a... They put stickers on... They literally put their own sticker on all the fucking information. You bastards. Yep. Oh, she was new. It's fine. Soul Cleanser. The parents are Kush Cleaner and Kush Cleaner, Chem 4, BX3, Sour Apple, Pine Cleaner, and Haze. What a slutty mutt. What a slutty mutt. That'll be fun. I know. I like Soul Cleanser. I pick them for the names. Honestly. I don't know how else to pick the weed because it's all pretty much the same. And then this is that artsy, but they got new packaging, which it's glass. Thank fuck. Because they were just doing plastic bags, which are just trash. Totally unrecyclable. Hate them. So I'm glad they're doing these again. Well, again? No, this is new for them. But I've had artsy before. What the strain though? They put the sticker on the strain. Why? Every time. Oh, she was new. It's fine. She gave me a free joint. I should be nice. She was new. Oh, it peeled. I don't know who you are. It peeled off all the information. It's just stuck on there now. So, I don't know. Super Smash, maybe? That's a strain, right? Super Smash? Super Smash, I think, is a strain. I'm trying to read through it to the second sticker. I think it's Super Smash. Bless her heart. She was new. She's getting it. It's fine. I mean, even though you're new, though, don't you like smoke pot? It doesn't have the strain anywhere else on it. I think it's super. I don't know. Cool jar, though. Artsy and shit. Ooh, frosted gelato? Fuck yeah. You got it. Oh, hell yes. I thought you were calling El Espario Drum God. I am. I was saying Drum God, but like in my brain, I was like, wait, did I say Rap God? Because I saw Eminem, a cover of an Eminem song, and my brain, like Eminem does a song called Rap God, and I thought I called El Estepario a Rap God. There's too many gods. Oh. We hates is it. It hurts. Fuck, winter. Oh my god, it literally, my skin hurts. I hate this. One moment. Come on. Oh, my heater turned off. Come on. It's so cold. Fuck winter. I know, Missile. Rap God's fucking impressive. Like Eminem or not. I mean, I'm not a fan of white people thinking they can say the N-word just because they rap. Any day, but he can rap fucking fast. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's fucking fast. Dude, I love pinball machines. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. They are, I don't know why. I feel like every time I go to an arcade, though, pinball machines are like easily one of the most expensive things in the arcade, and it's like one of the shortest fucking games. Like, fucking give me more than a pinball. God. Hell yes. Merry Christmas, CJ. It's just cold. It's just really cold. You know me. Just don't have any. I'm not a mammal or something. Aren't I supposed to make my body heat or some shit? We hates is it? I'm just cold. I'm just a big baby and don't like to be cold. All right. End song. I fucking love pinball machines. They're so much fun. I could play them forever, but they're so fucking expensive. Yes, they're so much fun, and like all the different pinball machines, they all do the same. They're all the same thing, but like all the different themes and stuff. But they tend to be the most expensive thing, and they're not. I mean, like what the fuck? It's. I mean, it's. Come on now, come on. Who wouldn't play with balls for that kind of money? I mean, honestly, I tell Zach he can stick shit in my slot all the time, and I'll play with some balls. But like, here we are. Dennis, or if it's Tom Cardy, because Tom Cardy's in general very funny. But that song is so relatable. He has to play, right? Or something. Seriously. He's so good. I don't get it. He's so funny. I have to save that. Did I put the link in chat? Yes, I did. Take that. Fuck, he's funny. I just don't understand. It is funny? Okay, cool. Cool. Sick. So he's just, I mean, he is fucking funny. I'm never gonna, he's funny no matter what. None of his songs are like nerd culture specific yet. But that one specifically, it's funny on top of like just, that's D&D. If you've never played, that's it. Right there. That's the fucking nutshell of it. I don't even know how else to put it. That's it. That's what happens. Every time. Every time. No matter what system you use, no matter who your GM is, that's gonna happen. And it's gonna be me that does it. I literally did that, except I cast, what was it? You guys know, was it like it wasn't shatter. It was like I cast a thing where it was just supposed to be a loud noise, and it ended up shattering the brains of everybody in the village. And they were all like innocent people, and I was just trying to distract them. It was terrible. Every time, was it shatter? Yeah. I did that last year, like this fiscal year. This year. It's too real. But in the best way ever. Tom Hardy really hits home that way. Yeah, I shattered the Hobbitses. Yeah. I'd never played a class before at a higher level, like at 5 or above. And you guys know it takes for fucking ever to level a magic class, or really just a level in general if you're playing tabletop. And so, like, in my experience casting something like Shatter, like, it would have just been a loud noise. Maybe a tree would have cracked a branch off or something, and everybody would have been like, ooh, what's that? And then my character could have been like, nimbly bimbly, and nimbled her way behind them. But instead, I was like, let's do what I think it's going to do. And everybody was like, ah! And then they died. Never forget. What a time to be alive. D&D is amazing. You just never know what's going to happen. You might end up a mass murderer. You don't know. And that's the beauty of it. Oh, I fucking looted them. Yeah. They were just villagers, so they literally had nothing on them. They had like, it was like a wooden locket carved by a child, some wheat seeds. I mean, it was, I killed a bunch of innocent people who, were chilling with like toothpicks and shit. Yeah. Read your spells. It was a one shot. It was a one shot. So I did read my spells as far as I needed to for a one shot. But like, my bad. I kind of have the level of luck with that kind of shit. I'm trying to pull this link up you gave me. I have the kind of luck with that shit where I tend to, oh, I've seen this one. It's so good. I love this. This crap guide to D&D is so fucking good. Oh, it's fucking fire. Yeah. I have terrible luck. No matter if it's digital dice or real dice, when it comes to tabletop or D&D, I roll horribly. I'll roll okay for situations where I shouldn't do well, so therefore they're very mediocre because like I have no stats in that point or something. But for things that I should be good at, I in general do not depend on myself in any way, shape, or form. And I don't tell anyone else to depend on me in any way, shape, or form. And so, I thought maybe it wouldn't even cast, let alone cast extremely well and just shatter the brains of everyone in the village. Fuck me. Oops. I learned. The idea people have for their game, Lord of the Rings, how it actually goes, Monty Python's Holy Grail, and thank fuck for that. I'm going to be honest, that was probably my favorite part, like my favorite kind of additive feature or whatever of the D&D movie that came out was because it had the silliness, Jonathan, and without that it wouldn't be real D&D. D&D always has an aspect of what the fuck somewhere by somebody. It has to. Otherwise, it doesn't feel real. They were, that's true. Technically, if I killed 4, it's technically 2, right? Of the Hobbitses, because they're tiny. Yeah, maybe. Oops. Did they? They added a lot more options for leveling faster in 5e. Most of my GMs, honestly, just starting us at level 5. So then we didn't have to struggle bus the low levels so we could like get right. Because it didn't really make sense. Most of us created characters who were like experienced rogues all meeting in a tavern, fresh off a quest. Why would we be level 1 in everything we do? So it kind of made sense to start us out like level 3 to level 5-ish. It's not a 2 for 1. Who says? They literally were shorter than the walkway I was standing on. And they leave the last grave guy awake because they didn't ask him a third question. Oh my god, yes. That whole scene with the grave people is fucking hilarious. But that's legit. That is true tabletop. Without it, it wouldn't feel good. It wouldn't feel real. It's got to have that weird silliness in it. Who reads spells? Chaos Wizards for Life. Thank you. Sorry, I was muted. Those are really funny. I enjoy those a lot. That one's so real because it's like I've never GM'd, but I feel like I've been on both. Like I've been both the asshole and I've watched assholes. Not on purpose, but not assholes. I don't know. What's the word for it? not self-aware ish. D&D 100% is therapeutic. I agree. I mean, I would never try to make my GM's life harder. I guess is what I mean by on purpose. But I think everybody is accidentally kind of a dick sometimes. I can't think of a moment I was a dick. I'm just assuming I probably have been because everybody has been, you know? I just assume. I'm not special. Stop it. Autoplay though. That tree is bright. I think it's literally just white lights too, which is really lame. Oh no, I know. I'm giving you a hard time back. It's okay. I think everybody yeah. I mean, anybody if you can't find the asshole in the room, you know? My quote murder hobo because I had no backstory and didn't know what I was doing. Totally okay. Was my favorite character. I kept rolling ridiculous rolls on drug related knowledge, nat 20s. Dude, you were an alchemist. Dude, that's you were like super high Snow White-ish. I agree. I don't try to like buck a system or like break the GM's world. I don't even know how much work it goes into being a GM. I just don't. I try not to do that because it seems like a dick thing to do. Because they put so much fucking work into the story and everything, you know? Now, I'm sure I've broken stories on accident, but I would never go out to like make my GM have a bad time or like make what they're doing harder, I guess. It is. That's what I was saying earlier, C-Town. It's weird. Like, I've played campaigns like that. Like, a lot of the more recent D&D-esque campaigns I've played, we usually start, like, level 5-ish. Just because it really makes exactly 0 sense for us, like, as adults to show up at this tavern and meet each other and, like, how can I call myself a rogue if I'm a level 1 rogue? Like, wouldn't it make more sense for me to walk in, out of some adventures, like, maybe at least a level 3 or something? So a lot of GMs have done that lately, and I like it. When you realize D&D is cooperative storytelling, it makes much more sense, 100%. It's literally cooperative storytelling, that's all it is. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you're so fucking fragile. It doesn't make like, where the fuck did you come from? The Henderson scale of plot derailment. No, I don't think so. It sounds mildly familiar, but I don't think so. No. What is it? I had a rogue who was nicknamed the Pastel Princess, and she had extreme chaotic energy. Fuck yes. I can never remember. It was one of my very first D&D campaigns ever, and she was either I was a Gloomstalker, which I think is rogues, if I remember correctly. Sorry, I'm bumping the table. But she was a tiefling rogue, and she was fun. I dual wielded hatchets that I could throw at people, and they fucking landed. It was fun. I think is it Ranger? See, that's the two I can't remember because it was so long ago, but I was either a Ranger. That's a Ranger, cool. Then I was a Ranger. It's like Gloomstalker Ranger. Trying to move my shit so I'm not bumping the fucking desk. Yeah, that one was fun. Cheers. I was trying to think of what I could like put on this tree to make it not so fucking bright. But I don't know. I don't have tree ornaments or anything, but I could always cut things out of paper. Because it's just like really bright. But I don't have any settings for it. It's just kind of stuck there. Cheers. Woo! Shades. Just one pair. Hey, Cribbits Gorg. It's basically a scale of how fucked a plot can be derailed. I mean, I've always considered like the magic of a good GM is a GM that I never noticed the plot's been derailed as a player. Like that feels like a really good GM because I'm sure we've derailed it 5 million times. But if I feel like we haven't, like they're not really letting on to it or whatever. You know what I mean? That might not make sense. You know what I mean. Had a Gloomstalker build once where his dark vision made it so if he was in bow range, he could see it in any non-magical darkness. That's kind of how my character was, but with it was bow distance, but I could throw my hatchets. It was fucking sick. Anything from minor distractions to complete game collapse. Is it kind of like the butterfly effect sort of thing? I've been there for a 1.5 Henderson derailment. What the fuck? I'm gonna look this up. Hold on. There's literally a scale. The Henderson scale of plot derailment is a handy scale used to determine just how much any action has derailed the plot of an RPG. These actions are almost always caused by either that guy or this guy pretending to be that guy to aggravate a bad GM. Very rarely, it's a noble last action by a supremely selfless neckbeard to stop a disaster before it starts. What? Did I go to a dark place? Huh. I've never, I mean, this seems so, what? Wow, I spelled derailment wrong. So that's the thing. That's what I would think. And this might be just an ignorant place I'm coming from, but I would think that, I mean, if you are literally like you're the GM, you created the world. There, I mean, I wouldn't think there's literally anything that could derail you because you can do anything, right? Like a unicorn swoops in and just ends everything that was plot ruining. Like you're the GM, you get to do anything. You got no bounds. So I don't know. I just don't like it's baffling to me that there's some level of fucking up. I mean, hold on. There's a lot of links. Nope. And they're really wordy. So you said you've seen a 0.1, a 1.5. A 1.5 Henderson, the action undertaken has caused a TPK. Yeah, Hunter Prime, same. Yeah, knowing your players and having good ground rules stop complete disasters. Yeah. I just don't like it seems crazy that so the room's completely dark and here's 140 away, so 40 feet away, so what do you do? I shoot him. How far is your dark vision? Looks at sheet. Bitch. Super powerful reality bending beings are part of the setting, easy fix. I mean, but if they're not, because you're the GM, couldn't you just like fucking so I'm seriously, I'm not trying to argue it, I'm just trying to reason it in my head. So in my head, if I was like, say I built a world that was based on like the Matrix, whatever, and something was gonna be ground like tearing up, like, would it be worth watching the campaign go into the ground? Or is it better off to just break the universe a little bit, swoop in and reverse whatever's breaking the whatever, the plot? Whatever is irreversibly breaking the plot. I don't know. I'm genuinely asking. I'm just wondering which ones were like for me, and this is just me personal. I've never GM'd. My opinion doesn't matter. As a GM, I'd be thinking like I'd rather the campaign continue and not die because I just let something happen that I knew was going to break the plot, as opposed to my players being like, "How come a unicorn showed up and did this thing?" That was confusing. I'd be like, "Don't worry about it." But in my head, I'd be like, "I saved you all. You're welcome." But I don't know. It just is wild. I don't think I've ever experienced plot breaking, and I've been in a lot of fucking shit. But I don't know. My opinion doesn't really matter. If you're an inexperienced DM running a pre-made scenario, it can be hard to salvage a scenario that goes totally sideways. And that's what I'm wondering. I'm kind of thinking like you probably don't even notice. It's kind of like the frog in hot water, right? Like you probably don't realize it's going sideways until it's gone too far. And then you're like, "Oh fuck." Maybe. Heck, he's even had full backup ideas for full team wipes that he's told us all about after we managed to have survivors. Yeah, stop the game, talk to the players, say things aren't going as planned, and how should the game go forward where everybody gets what they want. I've done it a couple times before. That's happened before to games I've been in, but I didn't even realize it was because something was game breaking, I guess. Like, it would be, the GM would just be like, "Hey, can everybody hang out for 20 after the show?" And we'd be like, "Yeah." And he'd be like, "So, I noticed we're kind of y'all are heading in this direction. Is it cool if I completely roadblock you and put you in another direction because you're not headed towards anything?" And we'd all be like, "Fuck yes." Like they're not breaking the story for any of us. It's not like they're giving us spoilers to prevent us from doing what we want, but we don't know. Like none of us knew that it was, game breaking or whatever. But I'm grateful when a GM, I mean, again, I think that's being comfortable with your players and stuff too. Mary Crimbus, Sarah, I love you and I hope you're doing well. I hope you have good family time. Oh, I've been humbled. I mean, I've watched many people be humbled in games before. Our party once accidentally turned an entire dungeon to mud because the second edition had spells cast outside of large effect areas. The campaign continued. That's great. Everybody magically has Uggs on and skates through the mud. Adapt. I guess adapt is the word I was looking for, Donna. Yeah. And part of the issue is that a lot of new GMs think of a campaign as hard triggers versus having their NPCs having agency. You think so? And I think that's most of the GMs I've had, they are really flexible at playing NPCs. Like they voice and act NPCs off. Because most of the GMs I think all the GMs I've ever gotten to play with, they've all been players for years. So it's like they have no problem. They can jump into improv or whatever real fucking quickly. But I can see how that could be rough. I've had something like that happen. Like adherence to a story is great, but sometimes it's worth discussing with players if you want to retcon something. Absolutely. And especially if you know, like, as a player, if my GM knows that retconning something or, road blocking us and sending us in a U-turn, I know that my GM's probably doing it because the story's going to be better and, that's what they wrote, which means it's going to be planned out and awesome. I'm never going to fight something like that. You know what I mean? They know what's up, not me. We're having family time right now. But I want to make sure to come here and say thank you and everyone in the community for always loving and supporting me. Feeling a lot of gratitude for you all as I start transitioning to my new school. I love you, Sarah. You deserve to be happy at work for the first time in God knows how many years. I'm seriously stoked for you, and I love you, and I'm happy you're part of my life. Kiss the little ones for me. I'm not going to get emotional. Shut up. Good DMs, GMs facilitate what the players want to do and provide a plot of some kind that helps that along. Generally, they'll have an idea of the kind of story they want to tell, and the players fill in the blanks. The Henderson scale exists because that isn't always what happens. And that's what I'm kind of getting out of this. Yeah. It just seems tragic. I would feel terrible as a player. I keep saying that because that's the point of view I'm coming from. I've never GM'd. As a player, if I got to the end of a campaign and my GM informed me I broke the game somewhere halfway through and there would have been a way cooler ending, et cetera, I would feel fucking horrible because how would I know I did that? I don't want to do that. I don't want to break the game. You know? I would feel so bad. I hope there's like a line of communication between us that's more open than that. One of my favorite methods is to have some disposable mooks attack the party and have a clue on their corpses. Yep, that's a common one. Being adaptable as players in a GM helps a lot. The dice are chaos incarnate. 100%. Yes, you must be. I mean, I don't know how someone that's too rigid could play a tabletop because the dice will rule all. I'm not sure you can when the GM's a good one, and that's what I mean. I don't think we ever have. But I'm not sitting there, and I don't know. I always assume everybody else is in the same mind space I am, but I'm not sitting there solely thinking about like my character's future, my character's story, like what my character's doing. I'm thinking about like, how can I tie my shit into all these other characters, and like, how can we have a relationship, and like, are they advancing their plot along? Like, I'll be messaging people or like, writing them a note if we're in real life or whatever, like, hey, is there any way I can help you with what you're trying to do? Like, and I think the same towards my GM. Like, if it's obvious my GM is trying to do something and push us somewhere, I don't fight that because I wouldn't have said yes to the game if I didn't think the GM was going to give me a good time. But it's a rough balance. I mean, nobody's perfect at it. I do my best. But like, again, nobody's perfect. I know, I was trying to find the story. There's so many pages that are just like the meme of the Henderson thing. I'm like, I wasn't in this for the meme, bro. I don't know why you're torturing me with memes. Like the one that started talking about neck beards, which I don't like that term. That's true. Group chemistry is a big thing. And having like a general understanding of off-topic subjects in that group is huge, I think. Yeah. That's the point. Collaborative storytelling means the players are just as responsible for the ending as the GM. I've always felt that as like an unspoken thing, though, I guess. Like, I've never had anyone be like, did you know? But it's just like, I feel like it's a group activity. Primal rule of GMing, never call for a dice roll that you cannot afford to have fail. Oh, like the player's not spotting a TPK trap, for instance. That's actually like really fucking, that should be a bumper stick. That's kind of, I've never thought of it that way, but that's a really fucking good piece of advice, Ronlin. Never call for a dice roll you cannot afford to fail. Like the player's not spotting a TPK trap, for instance. Yeah, that's pretty fucking sick. That's really good advice. Yeah. We had a kid during a game night bragging to someone that he's the best teacher. Wait. That he is the best teacher because he's been playing for 2 years and that she didn't need to listen to anyone else. And unprompted, we hear through the room the length of time that various people have been playing. I mean, if you gotta say you're the best at it, you gotta say it. Is it really? I don't know. That's a lot. If I was a GM, I'd call for a meeting before and what are people's expectations, ground rules. That's what's happened every time I've been in a game, IRL or online. We usually have multiple meetings, honestly. Like, not even just to like get to hang out and see if we have any chemistry with each other, but honestly, we cover like the red card, yellow card thing. Like, if anybody has any topics that are just straight off out of bounds, usually what the GM will say is like, message me or someone else in the group if you're not comfortable messaging me, and they can hit me up, and then they like write it into the game. And we all get like an information, like this is something that's off. And that no one's ever, I've never, ever experienced it where someone's like, that was integral to my role-playing experience, that now off-limits topic. Motherfucker, you've ruined my day. Never, ever. Like, people are so fucking sick about that stuff. Sick in a good way. Like, everybody's so understanding. Like, the way I see it is we're all there to like use our imagination and just have a good time with each other, right? Like collaborative story writing. If I claim to have any sort of semblance of a fucking imagination, I can imagine things beyond what is an off-limits topic for someone. Like there's no topic that is absolutely the breaking of my character creation. I can fucking do it because I'm imaginative. Let's go. In our first campaign, our initial job ended up going south, and we released a plague on the lands and then just ignored it. Oh, God. Oh, like red card, yellow card? You've never seen that shit, Chesh? Or like an episode 0? Episode 0 is vital. Oh, yeah. My greatest escape running from the city guards around rooftops. I took a moment, held my breath. Oh, the red card, yellow card's amazing. Held my breath and jumped into a bag of holding that was then dropped into the city streets dark alley where a party member promptly picked it up and walked. Oh no. That's nice. That's an oh fuck moment. Yeah, the red card, yellow. I mean, honestly, it's usually just a red card, but they talk about it like in terms of soccer, like a red card, yellow card. And it's essentially that we all agree that if someone in the group pulls out the red card and puts it on the table, we simply acknowledge that whatever was just happening is now done and it will never happen again. There's no questions asked. There's no awkwardness. There's no nothing. It's just, okay, cool. Because if I can't, you turn away from whatever the fuck we're doing, who the fuck am I? Like, what kind of player am I? Sorry, I need to finish this scene that's making you ultimately uncomfortable and not want to play the game anymore. Ha ha ha. Who the fuck am I? I can do anything. Give me a unicorn. Like, let's fucking go. But yeah, it's such a, I mean, it's amazing. Every group I've ever been in has had it. However, I have never seen a card need to be pulled because we have that episode 0 where we all just like bullshit, commiserate. If you're comfortable, talk about topics that are off topic to you. But other than that, DM to the GM will build it into the game. And then we'll all somehow become aware that like this topic's just not going to be in the game, period, in a story. And it can be the really simple things. It doesn't have to be like overt, like essay or something like that. It can be really simple things. But I mean, we're our peers. We can fucking do it. Let's go. Fuck yes, Chesh. And that's like me, like, for me, there's never going to be a good time to use killing an animal, like killing a dog or something. That's a red card for me. If someone in a game was like, you have to sacrifice an animal to gain your powers, and they find a stray dog, I'd fucking red card. I'm out. That's where I shamelessly call that card. And for some people, it's other things. Like, it can be whatever you want. But if it's something that ruins playing a game for you, everyone understands and no one argues. I know, right, Kel? Really sounds like that woke trans cancel culture is ruining conservative comedy. I know they're ruining all of our lives. Fuck. Imagine a world where we take feelings into consideration. What a gross thought that really is. Also, speak of if something comes up or talk to the GM and they can bring it up 100%. And every GM I've ever been in a game with, they usually say like for instance, if my GM is male and someone in the cast does not feel comfortable having a private conversation with a male, they are so like, hey, there's other people in the group. Like, if you're comfortable like talking to anyone in the group, please reach out to them. They will reach out to me. Like, we don't need to make you more uncomfortable just to eliminate something from a game that you're supposed to be enjoying. You know what I mean? People are so fucking open to it. It's just really nice. I'm all about that woke culture. Bring it. It's, yeah, animal abuse, or needless murder is just off the fucking table. And again, it's a made up universe in a tabletop game. Like, make a monster. It can make a monster. Like, make a monster. Come on, you can do it. He doesn't do that, thankfully. Nice. I think it was lab rats and he changed them to guinea pigs or something. That was really nice, though. Part of the whole thing is knowing that everyone has something that can just poke their brain the wrong way, and we don't always know ahead of time what those things are. Exactly, and respecting it. And like and I think you're key on that one. It's like, just because I didn't know about it beforehand doesn't mean I don't know about it this exact moment and I can't change exactly what's happening in this game immediately. Like, it's so not a challenge to try to help someone have a better time with something, and judging what's making someone uncomfortable is fuckery, in my opinion. Oh, I ended up making monsters the players fell in love with, and then they have new babies to carry on. McTaggart, same shit happened in the last game I was in. No shit. QT. I now have a puka, which is actually some legendary creature. I can't remember where he's from. I want to say like is puka from Native America, from Americas? I can't remember. He's like this little like cute cat, monkey, lemur creature that lives under my bed and cleans my house and eats milk and bread. But literally, he was just supposed to be like a plot driver, and I asked, "Can I keep him?" And Sheepy was like, yeah, yeah." And now I have a puka in my house, and he cleans everything. It's great. I just have to give him milk and bread, otherwise he'll piss on everything. It's the best. And the best thing is that the GM understands when I ask, can I keep him? I'm not asking to like suddenly have some OP powers. The puka is not a weapon I get to use. It's like adopting a cat. Like I just get to talk about the puka. And like my character actually got a lot of character. I got to develop my character really far because Sheepy was so open to voicing Puka because he created Puka not to be this, but he gave Puka like a personality and whatever. So like when my character would go home and go to sleep at night, sometimes she couldn't sleep and she could just like be laying there in the dark staring at the ceiling and be like, hey, Puka. And I know where you'd hear like, hello. And she could just like start talking to Puka about like family problems, like not knowing her mom very well. And like Sheepy used that to like drive her personal character development shit because she was kind of like a closed off bitch around other people. But around Puka, she opened up. I didn't make me any better at anything, but like that kind of shit is that's the juice. That's the juice in RP. Puka was everything. Puka fucking Lord. I know. Puka was so good. But that's the kind of shit. Seriously. That was like similar things happened with almost all the other characters, if I remember correctly. In QT. Where it was just like little side things that weren't planned in any way, shape, or form. And like honestly, of all the characters, if I was to ask Sheepy, who do you guess is gonna try to take Puka home, it probably wouldn't have been mine. Probably not. But exactly, that's the shit that keeps engaged and it makes the characters alive to me. Like there are certain characters from various RP tabletop games / shows I've been in that I still think about regularly like they're a person I should text and ask how they're doing. Violet. I think about Violet a lot from Gone. I don't know. It gives them something that moves beyond just a game. And I think about these characters I built and I'm like, where are they now? But I made them. Like I decide. Yeah, it's what keeps you engaged and helps you drive your character forward. Brennan Lee Mulligan is amazing at engaging like that 100%. Every GM I've ever got to be under is honestly that way as well. I feel very, very lucky. I've had the displeasure of getting to play games with people that aren't exactly the most exciting or the most cooperative humans in the world. Like, they don't, how do I say it? They don't come off like they want to play. Like, they're more there to just be a douche. I don't know. But I've never had a G. I've never played with a GM that didn't outright obviously want us all to have a good time and wasn't actively working towards us all having a good time. It's gonna come around nighttime, Kel. I bet it's gonna be late night orders. It's gonna be after everybody's doing family shit or like last minute Christmas shopping and shit right now. And once they get done and they get home and they're like, "Fuck, I don't want to cook. We have to cook all day tomorrow." It's gonna be late night. That's my vote. Because right now everybody's out doing their last minute bullshit. I think I watched that one, Vex. I want to say. It sounds really familiar. I've watched a lot of their roundtables. I like their roundtables. They're just super smart. I have to pee, so I'm gonna take a break real quick and run an ad and get it out of the way. But I also realized we're sitting in dead silence. I was trying to pull up Spotify, so we're not. uh,
Merry Christmas, Halls.
Are you licking in my ear? It might be
No,
juicy.
I want to kiss you.
Oh.
But I want to kiss you like a baby.
Oh. Not the mic. Have you ever kissed like a baby? You haven't lived until you've kissed like a baby. I think actually last night, literally. Was that last night that you said that was your love language? Yeah, last night. Zeke goes, kissing like a baby's my love language. One day I'm going to do that and end up with a dick in my mouth. All right, be right back. I got to pee really bad. Perfect. It's just so bright. I was trying to think some way to block out some of the light. I don't know. I'm sticking spiders on it. We'll see. I know, and I don't have like settings on it. There are more settings on these lights than there are on the fucking that. So I was trying to I don't have Christmas ornaments or anything. So I was trying to think of a way to block some of that fucking it's actually not that bright. It's picking up crazy cuz LEDs. It's just picking up really bright on stream. It's not too bright IRL. So I just have to I don't know. Put more things on it or something. Make a Christmas ornament. I don't know. Something? I cord you motherfuckers. I actually funny you ask. It's actually already draped over lights. Good idea. I've already done it. Like they're in use. Literally behind that tree, there's a light and it's got the pride flag on it. I might take it off and put it on that, but I've got it like sewed onto it like a fucking lampshade right now. It's not a bad idea. I thought about using like ribbon. Like if I wrapped really opaque ribbon around it and broke up some of that brightness. Hold on, I have an idea. Just, I don't know. I'm not going to do anything to the tree, but maybe if the light's still on, maybe if I turn that off, it won't be so bright. But literally do anything. No. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't. Unfortunately, I live in the desert where there are no trees to go get garland. I'd have to pay like astronomical amounts of money to buy garland somewhere. Yeah, I don't think it changed at all. Cool. I'll figure it out. I'll brainstorm something. I just got a ribbon or something. I don't know. I could make some I don't have paper that long though. I was gonna say I know how to make those little paper stars. I could make big paper stars, but I'd need paper that's so long. Wait, what discussion? Go do dishes. Go do shit. I don't even know. I was trying to figure out this bright ass motherfucker behind me. You're good. I'll just be the block. You're fine. I'm contemplating this tree. Oh. Though that's fucking flattering. I mean, these fuckers are interesting. I will say. Like, I feel like I'm a very eclectic person in general. I have a interest across the board, like from, D&D to spiders to all sewing to all sorts of shit. But no matter what I mention, there's at least one person in chat who's like, oh, me too. You guys are just as weird as me, and it's so nice. Like, just as eclectic. Like, you guys are into that shit, and it's fun. Vile, you generous fuck. Thank you. Derp my ass. Like, music stuff. Like, not everybody who claims to love music is willing to sit down and just watch nerdy music videos of people, like, talking about music existentially. It's fun. I like it. I'm saying it's a good thing. I poked myself. Ow. Go assemble your fucking chairs. Seriously. If you guys have things to do. I'm entertainment if you've got nothing to do. It's the fucking holidays. It's my spoiler tree, I know. Literally, I did the webbing last year, and that made it does tone it down. Maybe if I stretch some of the webbing across it. But it's the LED. These are the same. I gotta change that color again. The LEDs pick up really bad. Unfortunately. And I can't adjust that one, sadly. But I can that guy. Yeah, it's okay. Cameras add like 100 lumens to any lights they film. There you go. Yeah, so I'm just gonna have to come up with some shit. I thought about cutting out bats, but I hate cutting shit out of paper. I'm really bad at it. Me too. Dramatic, 100%. Nothing goes together. It's all super separate from each other, but I'm cool with it. I just, it's cool to know other people are just as eclectic and strange, and you guys have just across the board hobbies. Like, I'm sure you got the fucking, the stereotypes growing up of like gaming ruins your brain, video games are stupid, that's all you'll ever do. And it's nice to know I'm not the only person in the world that fucking loves video games, has thousands of hours logged in them, but also, does woodworking and paints and has a lot of pets. And I like to hike. Like it can be a big part of me and not be like all encompassing and ruin my life. And there's many of us out there, and that's nice. Because in my opinion, if there was any group of people that were gonna get fucked by video games, it was us. Like there was no holds barred, you know? I do have some yarn right now. Actually, I had plans for it, so I bought it way before I got fucking COVID. I got a bunch of like on sale yarn, and I was gonna make like a yarn wig and do an SFX cosplay as Sally. Because I can't wear wigs. Like you guys know this, I've told you that. Like my head is stupid sensitive to anything on it, which is why I love these kind of headphones. I can't wear headphones. I can't wear anything. So I was gonna make like a yarn wig out of bright orange yarn. I've got so much of it, and I just got COVID. I have a Cricut, and I've never used it. It still has the plastic on it. It was a gift. Honestly, it intimidates me. I just don't know what to do with it. But I have it. I know. I know. Cheers. Happy 420. Whenever it is. It's incoming. I know. I don't even know where the cord is for it, but I know where the unit itself is. I just don't know what to do. Like, I don't know what to do with it. And like, in order to use it, you got to go buy all the Cricut stuff, like all the special Cricut paper, and I have none of that nor money. Like, I have a Cricut with, it's like someone giving you paints with no paintbrushes or vice versa. Like, I don't have the stuff. And it's expensive. I'm sorry, it's not cheap. I've looked. So I'm like, ooh, I should get some Cricut paper, or I could just buy normal paper and paint again. Jesus Christ. I'm not selling a kidney today. Poverty's real, but I have one. I just don't know what to do with it. Oh, the last song? Hold on. Was it this one? I just want to make sure I didn't miss too much chat. The one after was the one that we were just listening to. This one? Or there's Solid Gold. Those are the three that played in the past couple minutes. But all of them are good. Two of them were by P Now, and one of them was by Fall and Wad and P Now. This one? Jason by The Midnight. They're amazing. The Midnight's a really good band. Dude, shocks are pretty great, huh? I like them for running because I can actually hear shit. I know, use it to cut out for bats if I had the special Cricut paper that it doesn't come with. I'm a talented seamstress and Fletcher can make their own historically accurate war bow and arrows as well as shoot it. See, that's fucking sick. I couldn't do that. Gaming's been a lifesaver for so many parts of my life, but I enjoy pets and being outside. I also love cooking and being artsy, but that's not normal, and everyone assumes I sit in front of my PC for 20 hours a day and do nothing else. Yep. If you play games, that's what people assume about us still to this day, and it's just not real at all. Dude! It'll be fun, Shesh. Just look at it as fun. Don't pressure yourself into anything. Go with it. Move with the flow. The Midnight's great. This is The Midnight. They're so good, and they're actually DMC. They own their own music, so you can play them DMCA worry-free, which is pretty sick. I'm not sure if it's because it translates poorly over text or if my jokes about things are too sardonic for most audiences, but I'm like worrying about dragging everyone down. What do you mean? Bitch. Hold on. My chat just did the reload. There it is. Okay. I never had those things said to me. My brother and I are both uber nerds to our parents. Oh, your parent. You were lucky to have nerd parents. Yeah, you're one of those. You're one of those. Super supportive of such things. It reached the point where when my brother had a gaming group in the house, when he was in college, my mother would ask if they wanted what they wanted for dinner next session. I'm jealous. I'm very jealous. My mom still thinks they'll make me like I don't know. I don't honestly know what she thinks they're gonna do. She still thinks they're bad for me. I was gonna say, Kel, like we have pretty fucking dark humor here. Like I feel like in general, we're pretty like not the darkest, but like what's the term? I always forget it. I always want to say corpse humor. It's not corpse humor. Not casket humor. What's the term? You guys tell it. It's that gallows is the word. Why can't I remember that? Gallows, hangman, gallows humor. God damn it. Gallows humor. I feel like it's almost existential to just surviving as an adult. You gotta laugh. I mean, if there's nothing you can do about something, sometimes you just gotta laugh at the nonsense of it. You know what I mean? Really troubled? Wow. I think my parents thought it's caused Satan stuff again. Definitely morbid as well, though. Yeah. Yeah. Knives, that's. You ain't fucking wrong. Your jokes would only drag us down if they were tied around our legs and made of metal in the shape of an anvil. It's hard to go further down than like rock bottom. Which, like, I mean this in no shade. I feel like a lot of us residential down there, you know. Know what I mean? We do our best. We mask best we can around the normies that can't take it, but you gotta laugh at some stuff. Some stuff's unlaughable, but like the world is chaos. If you don't laugh at it, I don't know what to do. You know? Yeah, I mean, and honestly, like every time that I've had to give someone a quote unquote look because the joke was too much, I feel like they knew it was too much before I even, you know? I feel like people aren't as stupid as sometimes they like to act. And maybe they catch on a lot faster. Like people almost know when they said something like, "Oh, yeah, that was yeah." Yeah. Dreamonic, and that's exactly what I grew up with. A construction worker, very very blue collar family. Everyone works construction or is a nurse, and they're very like gardener or have a farm kind of people. And to them, gaming causes gun violence. Still, though, like I mean, I've been here, 8-ish years plus some change now, and I'm not out causing violence or anything, and I play a lot of video games. Like, if anything, video games give me, creative ideas to go on and be creative in other ways. I was thinking about it. You know why I think I never jumped at the Cricut? Because it's the reason I do crafting shit is to keep my hands busy. Like, for instance, I sew. I know how to make my own clothes and stuff because growing tall, like, I had to. And, but I don't own a sewing machine and I never have. And even if I could afford one, I don't know if I would because it would just speed up something that I kind of enjoy. It's taking up a lot of time. Like, that's kind of why I'm doing it. And, like, a Cricut, like, don't you just, like, boop, boop, beep, and it, like, cuts shit for you, and then, like, that's it? Whereas if I have to cut it myself, it's, like, taking time and keeping my hands busy and doing the whole brain thing, takeover thing. Maybe, because I've had it for years, and I just never dove into it. I never like, there's never been a moment where I'm like, "Oh, the Cricut would solve that problem." I just don't know what to do with it. P Now Changes, boom, there you go. P Now's a great band, you should listen to everything by them. It came after me going on a tangent about how I couldn't believe the zombie apocalypse would be unreal unless, like, 30% of the population denied it was real, and TikTok just told people to get eaten by the zombies. Dude, it'd be like every other virus, and it would become like the flu. Sadly. My parents opened my Super Nintendo and beat Super Mario before I got to open my damn present on Christmas. I'm so jealous. Because of people how responded to the pandemic. I was going to say the same thing. I mean, and historically, I listened to a lot of historical podcasts, like medical history kind of stuff. And I listened to actually one very recently by a guy. He was actually creating his podcast show special right when COVID hit, but his show was already about the plague and how the plague was spread by lice, body lice, and not actually rats and all that. And so he got to like kind of halt what he was creating and kind of start to integrate it into what was happening with COVID. And people have responded historically to horrible infections and pandemics exactly the same throughout history. Over and over and over. We are no smarter than people back then, and they are no smarter than the people before that, et cetera, et cetera. People are people forever. Just because we have technology doesn't mean we're inherently smarter. Compliance will never be 100% because people. It's crazy. I mean, it's like almost relieving in a disgusting way to me that I'm like, okay, it's not like we've gone downhill. We've always been this reluctant to trust anything because they haven't given us a reason to trust them. Seriously, Dawn? Damn. Imagine a zombie virus that's seasonal and you get, oh my God, and you get over it after a week or something. Like that movie. Oh God, and I've said it yesterday. What was it? Warm Bodies. Like Warm Bodies. Like just a week, you're, and then after that, you just kind of shake it off. It's like having a period. Oh, great. Katie became a zombie and left her stream open. Is she eating her own shirt? Somebody call her. Zombie nipples are not okay. Jesus. I'd watch that. No shit, C-Town. My mom stopped letting me go to someone's house because they got a Game Boy and she was scared I would play it. Not for any religious reason other than personally she thinks it makes you fat, lazy, and like gun violence, I guess. None of it makes sense to me at all. This is the Godzilla we know. No shit. My parents have told me they broke open and played all of our Nintendo systems weeks before we got them at Christmas. Wow. I'm very jealous. I'm really jealous. I can't even imagine connecting in any way, shape, or form with my parents on that level. Nah, dude. Get the fuck up. Rub on your titties. Merry Chrysler. Have a beautiful time, Vile. Be safe. Don't forget to wash your hands. Grabby foods are really tempting, and God knows what people have coughed on because everybody's out there. Travel safely, please. Remember to take some Prilosec or something. I hope you take care of yourself, honey bean. Merry Christmas, love. My son legit gets an entire game library from both sets of grandparents every Christmas. Infinitely jealous. I mean, I'm not ungrateful. I try not to be. I'm not an ungrateful person. I just cannot. I mean, to connect with my parents on literally any level, let alone like video games. Holy shit. I would not even know what to do with myself. Like that would be epic. Literally, I would shit. I would think I was high on something illegal. The only thing that really changes about the human condition over time is the amount of recorded knowledge available to us. Literally, yeah. And whether or not we're literally just willing to read it. Like the willful ignorance is what gets me mostly. Is just so it's people are okay with like halting knowledge. I mean, like, nope, that's where I stop. What? Why? If you don't have to, why? What's the point? I don't know. That I'm just a junkie, I think, for learning. That if there's more and it's interesting, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna fucking get me some. Read me up. I can't help it though. If it's interesting, I just need it. Getting home and hearing your friends are coming over again, right? Do they want things with their pizza? I wouldn't even repeat the stories of what happened between me and my parents and my friends. It would be so sad. It's the holidays and I'm not going to bring you down like that, but damn. I'm glad you guys are all I'm hoping. It sounds like from your tone that you all don't take for granted how cool your parents were, right? Cuz some of our parents took the doors off our bedrooms and locked us outside and said find a stick to play with. Hug them. Hug them. Hug them. Because goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Hot goddamn. Celestial, I'm okay. How are you doing, honeybean? I'm so jealous. I can't even imagine that. 4 minutes. By the way. Anime, holy shit. My wife and I were talking about not even getting them gifts this year. Wait, getting them gifts from us next year, just a few Santa gifts. The amount of stuff they got already for Christmas is insane. I mean, honestly, at a certain point, it's kind of excessive, right? I get that. I think we're a rare breed. I've been called insufferably curious. You think so? I guess. I mean, I was definitely a Y kid. I just like, especially nowadays with the advent of audiobooks and podcasts and the internet, like you barely have to put in effort to learn. I guess. Like, I can put a podcast on and sit here and be sewing and like learn about the cosmos at the same time, is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to become a pro in it, but I'm learning. I'm definitely learning. It's so easy. It's just like, it's hard not to. On a Taco Tuesday. And then we did something wrong. That stick we played with and we got beat with it. Oh, I'm sorry. I said, did I say it wrong? It was, they locked us outside and told us to go choose our stick. Little did we know it was not the stick to be played with. It was the one to be beat with. You're right. You're right. Thank you. I didn't finish that thought. What do I do while watching a movie? What do you mean? I forgot what I do. Do something while I watch a movie? It is. I think my playlist is, it's the fucking algorithm of it. It just keeps playing the same songs over and over. And I swear, I've scrolled like all the way down it and started in a random place. And it goes back to these ones. Why? Because it's just repeating this shit. I know. I don't want to get sick of this music. But I've noticed it too. It's been doing it for like a couple weeks, actually. Let me see. I'm going to do... random playlist. I don't know what will come up on this one because I've noticed it as well. And it's like we mentioned Foo Fighters, all of a sudden every single song was Foo Fighters. My PC listens. I don't know, it's very annoying. I hate it. Because I have a habit of over listening to music and then I kill it for myself and ugh. Do I ask questions during a movie? I don't think so. I don't really talk during a movie. I feel like that's really annoying to other people. I usually do something during a movie though, like sew or something. So I feel like if I miss something because I looked down at my hands, it's my fault. I don't have a right to ruin the movie for somebody else. Mm-mm. But afterwards, I will. If I have like a burning question, I pause it. Seems respectful. Is that too much? I try. I don't want to be a douche. My PC's totally haunted. I mean, that's the internet too. It is. It is. No, it totally is. I'm tied up in cords. It's like 30 seconds till 4:20. I'm just watching it like a hawk. The Wikipedia rabbit holes, exactly. I mean, that's what it used to be, right? That's how it all started. Now I go down like YouTube rabbit holes of amazing professionals talking about their profession, whether it's like mortuary science or I love listening to like historic costume design. Do I design, make, sew in any way, shape, or form design historic costumes? No. Do I follow more than 10 YouTubers who do for a living? Mm-hmm. It's interesting. It's fun. I don't know. I don't have to like, I'm not aiming to be a pro in something to like be interested in and listen to someone passionate talk about it. The random is breaking. Yeah. I just put it on a playlist. It's not my playlist. We'll see if we get something different in there. Crochet. Mm-hmm. Yep. Stuff that's easy to like look up and down from. Absolutely. I do stuff like that all the time. And it keeps me from being an annoying piece of shit during a movie because, I mean, so people that talk during movies.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Yeah, I've been in this situation where you're watching a new movie with someone and they won't shut up and they won't stop asking questions, and I have to literally like pause and turn towards them and be like, "You realize we're both watching this for the first time, right? And that I don't have a special extra movie going on the side. Just nod your head. Yes, good, okay, play. Definitely. Cheers and happy 420, motherfuckers. My girlfriend's that way. She gonna kill that guy? I mean, if I'm watching like shitty horror, I'll yell at a character or something. Like, don't go in there. Don't go. You knew better not to. Oh, she's gonna go in. Like, I'll do that if it's someone stupid. But if it's like a first time movie for something, for some people in a room, I try not to be a fuck with everybody else. I keep myself busy with something. I have a weird question with content, with consent, of course. Always. What's up? I love a weird question. I might not have an answer, but I can do my best. Dude, right? If you finish a movie with more questions about a movie than when you started and they're different questions, that's a great movie. I have a lot of movies like that where I have to rewatch them multiple times because I'm like, what the fuck? Those ones. 100%. And if it's understood that you're going to be like I've definitely put on a movie as like a background thing when I have a group of people and we're chatting, then it's understood. Like the person who's shushing everybody else is probably the outcast there. That's understood. But I feel like there's a mood, right? There's like an unspoken, like, hey, we're sitting down. We've been looking forward to watch this movie. This is what we're going to watch. We're watching it on purpose and we're watching it together. There's like I don't know. It's like not a conversation that has to happen, but I theorize as well, but I'll pause. I won't talk over the movie because I don't want to like miss parts of it or force someone else to miss it. So I'll pause and be like, okay, I have a thought here real quick. And I'll like spit my thought out and be like, this is what I think's happening. And then unpause. Because I do that too. I can't help but try to guess the end of the movie. The only thing I say during movies and memes and inside jokes, that's whatever we're watching remind me of. I'll do that sometimes. It really depends on the movie. Yeah, exactly. Like watching Dune for the first time, you know, you're sitting down, you're in the dark, you've got like your snack or your popcorn or your burrito or whatever, and you're like, oh my God, yeah. Oh my God. Like, obviously, I'm not going to fucking, yeah. But if someone puts on, you know, super bad, I'm sorry, I'm not going to feel bad chit-chatting over it. It's like 20 years old. You can get McLovin anytime. That being said, that movie is frighteningly similar to my childhood. Oh, see, how old are they, though, Playful? They're probably young, right? You can't help. I mean, they're just hyper curious. You can't help that. Between dialogue, I do the same. I try to do that on stream. That's why I'll pause it on stream. If there's no pause in the dialogue, I don't feel comfortable talking over it, so I'll pause it. It feels rude. So my plot-filled brain, why would anyone want to fuck an animal? So basically my question is, does anyone remember the guy who died from being fucked by a horse? Absolutely, because it was from my home state. And no shit, the car insurance I had up until I left that state was the car insurance of the town where that man paid to have a horse. So it's actually like a really convoluted story. So in Washington state, up until that point, it was totally legal to like have sexual relations with the animals. And there were allegedly some places in Washington state that were farms where you could go pay to fuck an animal. However, it was like a no-no to let the animal fuck you, and he did it anyways. But that's one of those dark places on the internet I found at a really young age that will never go away. That's burned into me forever. It's yep, Mr. Hands. Washington State, motherfuckers. Yeah. 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 Well familiar. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do not Google that. I feel like that goes unspoken. If I say, oh, this dark corner of the internet, I found it too young of an age, maybe don't go there today. If it's even, I wouldn't. There's no rewards here. I mean, I could literally poetically give you the dialogue in 1 millisecond. It's real short. Oh, did thou'st come? Death. Don't. Just don't. It's not where you should go with your time. But absolutely. Why's Paul's voice sound like that old lady? I know. Shut the fuck up and watch the movie, Clarice. Hi, Miss Missa. What's up? Hey, man. Sometimes we think of random things. Of course that's here. I mean, Chesh, right? It's the people live in the hills on purpose. I don't know what that reason is. It's varying reasons, but they live there on purpose. Vantucky. Spokompton is what we called Eastern Washington. Just sometimes you need to stop reading. Amen. Hallelujah. I saw the video, which isn't a video. It's not, there's no video footage. Don't go looking for it, you sick fuck. Stop. There isn't any, but there's audio. Don't do that either. But that's what my youth decided to find. Don't do that. Dark corners of the internet. Dark, dark, dark. Yeah, don't Google these things. I mean, especially just not at work. I know. No, there's things that, like, I didn't realize Scotch could even take care of. I saw them at such a young age. Just, I wouldn't. We were just talking about this the other day, though. It was kind of a consequence of using, like, Kazaa and LimeWire and whatever the fuck else those things were called back in the day. You would, at the like before school, you'd try to download, me for instance, a Britney Spears music video, because maybe by the time you got home from school, it would be like 50% done, maybe. And I'd get home from school and it'd be like done. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so excited. And I would like sit down with my after school snack, which was always a Hot Pocket or maybe a bagel with cream cheese and a Diet Coke. And and suddenly it was the Mr. Hands or Pain Olympics. It's just not anything anyone's ever ready for. But in order to like proliferate these videos, they had to like call them code names and shit, and it was terrible. And if you were innocent, stupid, and new to the internet, which everyone was, you'd download the dark shit on accident. It was a dark time. It wasn't Britney Spears, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, don't keep up with the cheersing. I mean, I feel like that goes without saying these days, but goddamn, I can barely keep up with it for real. Wait, a movie anti-rec, but wait. Don't tempt me. Literally, Donna. I think you can't sexually have relations with animals anymore in Washington State, but after the Mr. Hands thing, they literally passed a law that said you couldn't have relations with an animal unless it was over 40 pounds. I was in high school or something when this shit happened, and we were all like, when the newspaper was the memes? It was like, this was the solution? What? Animals can't consent. What is happening? I know there are, but I think that got into none. I don't. My family butchered our animals. We didn't fucking pork them. We turned them into pork. Merry Christmas, everybody. Sorry. I apologize. I did say Pain Olympics. If you don't know what it is, I'm serious, Knives. Like, I'm not being funny, like, haha, don't look it up. It's just, I could give you a Cliff Notes on it. It's horrific. Horrific. There was a lot of shit then back in the day, and it'd be on accident. I don't even know where you would find it hosted. I would just accidentally download it all the time, and it was fucking terrifying. Like, the 50-50-50-50 subreddit sent me just so other many, like, that's how I found R Clop Clop, Space Dicks, etc., etc. That was that website because it was like 50-50, but then it would send you to these other, like, you'd look at the hosting subreddit for where it sent you and you're like, huh, this is someone dressed as a big pink pony with a big pony dildo up them, but like, what's the whole subreddit got? Oh my god! It just gets dark. I mean, I read it a lot in college. Space dicks, and then there was like, it was like DePace 6 or something. They like swapped the letters, and it was even a darker place. Like it went to the way dark. It was just Space Dicks was like the most there. It was the shit that was super dark and questionable, but like there was no category for it. I think I've mentioned the man who made a skirt of overblown condoms full of his own frozen shit before. Space Dicks. He just posed with them, took pictures with his skirt and his weird shit condoms and stuff. With Space Dicks. I feel like Space Dicks is like the place you go when you just, nothing else is interesting and you're like, I just need stimulation. It's going to be bad stimulation, but you're going to get it. It's a dark place. That's the shit, man. Humans, though. I know. It was like a skirt, like a Xena, like a Spartan type skirt, you know, where it was like all the floof, floof. But it was all just like these fucking shit. It's wild. Wild. Never forget that. The name alone is enough. It is. Oh, it's horrible. I mean, like, literally, it has to do with genital mutilation of a penis. And I've never had a penis. And it makes, I mean, just thinking about it, I can feel my uterus, like, curling up into a raisin and dying. Like, my core is aching. It's the fucking gnarliest thing. Don't. I don't. No one needs to see that. Not one human in the world. What about people who turn them into pork and then pork the pork? I mean, if it's dead pork, I don't, sure. I listened to a true crime recently where this dude was like convinced he needed to recycle his semen whenever he jerked off, i.e., drink it. I haven't stopped thinking about that for a bit, so like, sure. Merry Christmas. What has happened? What has happened today? We've degraded so quickly. Are you drunk? I came with intentions of trees and lights and happiness, joy. Fuck. Oh man, Knives, I'm gonna be real. There was no way that was gonna happen. Not for this gentle sir. No. They warned me that I didn't listen. My nightmares just came to me and said, dude, that's fucked up. Yeah. Don't. Oh, Merry Christmas, Meldon. I hope you have a good holiday, honeybean. Oh, it was the bestiality. That's how we got there. Yeah, Mr. Hans. Did you have a further question about that, or was it just like, have you heard of it? Oh, did I miss?
Hail the motherfucking Satans, bitches. Cheers. That was my bad. I don't know why. Was it because we were talking about gross shit? You got me talking about my home state, Mr. Hands. Ugh.
Side note, I did know a horse farmer who said it was like actually an issue keeping people out of the horse barns at nighttime, and he was pretty sure they fucked his horses. I don't fucking know. Fucking people. Like the effort, I think it's the effort involved, right? It's almost akin to the coconut. There was so much more self-sabotage though, Knives. I couldn't even I couldn't even briefly go over it. It was wild. I listened to far too much true crime. Far too much true crime. Far too much. Like, I'm just addicted. And it's never ending because people crime all the time. It's disgusting. That was just like fucking like the cherry on the top. No, not even the cherry. Barely the sprinkles. Not even rainbow. Definitely a true crime thing. Yep. Like, but the true crime I listen to, I was talking about this yesterday. The true crime I tend to drift towards and listen to, most of the entire like podcast or whatever I'm listening to focuses on the person themselves, their history, how they grew up, and like historically who they've been up until said crime. That's what fascinates me. The crime itself is grotesque and horrible, and I feel horrific for anyone who fantasizes or not fantasizes, but fantasticalizes. That's the word I'm looking for. What is it? You know what I'm talking about? People who like glorify that, like, oh, let's talk about all the gruesomeness. That was a human being who people loved, who was gruesomely who grotesquely had their life taken away. That's not what I'm into. I've seen enough gore in my life, but the history of that shit and that guy, wow. Whoa. Big whoa. There are no words for the fuckery going on in that everything. It's one of the worst I've heard, to be honest. Aw, JJ. Give him a big hug, though, and tell him you love him. I love you, Donna. Oh, my God. You might have already run away. I love you, Donna. Please be safe. Please take a Prilosec, drink water. Remember, wash your hands. Take care of your mental state. And take your motherfucking joy. I love you. Be good. I hope I didn't miss you. I'm sorry, Honeybean. I think because my chat reloaded, I missed some chats, and that's my bad. I missed the Hail Satan, too. My bad. I crime, you crime, we crime, do time? Poo time. Poot. That was in that song. That's hilarious. Sensationalize. Not Katie. Sensationalize. Yes, that is the word I was trying to think of. Thank you. People like some podcasts, and that's no shade, but some podcasts really why can't I say it? Sensationalize the crime itself, as opposed to what maybe led to creating a person that could do such a horrible act. And the crime itself is just, it was a human. I mean, it's just, I don't know. If I think about it, if one of my siblings were horrifically crimed like that in any way, shape, or form, and podcasters were out there like hyper focusing on the way that my little sister was dismembered or something, I wouldn't enjoy that at all. I wouldn't mind them looking into the psychology of the murder because hope to fuck they can prevent that from ever happening again. But like, you know what I mean? That's where I put my brain. It just doesn't seem okay. It is melded. I guess it's common in some countries, yeah, and I don't know why. Why don't they just masturbate though? Like it alleviates the whole like I don't know. As a person who's really not lazy, I agree. Like it's just so much more convenient not to go find a horse butt. To be real. I hate it so much. I know that was my bad. I watch a lot of Disturbin on YouTube. Very good true crime. I'll write him down. I've never heard of Disturbin before. Agreed. Yes, if it bleeds, it leads type of nudes. Yep. I'd rather fix what's causing people to lash out than the fact that people are lashing out. Exactly. All people focus on is the stats of like this many people committed crime this year and this many people blah blah. Instead of looking into like, oh, look at all these disadvantaged children that maybe came out of the system and were not helped in any way, shape, or form, and their parents beat them and sexually harassed them, and they were given no help and they were ignored, and now they've grown up to not be able to function in society, and maybe that was because no one led them on a path to function in society. But no. Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Sociology, motherfucks. Yeah, sociology is fucking fascinating and horrifying at the same time. Hold on, I need to write this down. Disturbing. Got him. That's what psychology did to me. Like learning about the psychology of minds. I can't help like medicine as well. I've told you guys that. Like definitely like when I'm just out in public, I can't help but see symptoms and like begin creating a diagnosis profile around people that I'm just interacting with as like that's a cashier at a gas station. I'm broken. Like, I can see it in the way your fingernails have formed. I can see it in the way your hair is, and I can see it in your skin tone and skin texture. And like, I can see certain processes happening to older people via how they look, and I can't stop it at all. I can't turn it off. It's terrible. No, I 100% agree with you. Vex, no, I get what you mean. It can be interesting to learn about what caused people to do things like that, or to wonder, like, what's the minimum amount of change you have to make to the average person's psyche or personality before they do that? Exactly. Or what is truly fascinating, and like, I'm mostly on the side of nurture versus nature when it comes to like truly sociopathic murderers, like the whoa. Simply because it's like in all of the fucking dumb amounts of true crime I've listened to, read about, et cetera, books on my shelf behind me a lot. One case I've ever incurred, did the person have a presumptuously normal childhood that didn't seem suspect or like putting that child in a disadvantage to become a sociopath? Like a serial, I can't even remember who it was now. I'm trying to think of who it was. One though I've ever read about, ever. Who? Oh God, it was. Oh my God, I can. Was it BTK? It might have been BTK. He had like he was so very normal childhood as far as everyone knows. Granted, who the fuck knows what was going on in a household back then? Like there's no way for anyone to know. It could have been kept up like, but he self-proclaimed very normal childhood. No one touched him, no one did anything like that, and he went on to become BTK. But like outside of being BTK, he was like a church leader and a Boy Scout leader and dot dot dot. Like he had all these masks he put on to cover this BTK shit. Like he designed his life to be BTK, but like nothing that any psychology like professional or researcher or whatever can deduce. Nothing that we know of causes trauma in a human brain to make them do what the fuck he did. But that's the only one. Was it? Yeah, I think it was too. I listen to so much, it's really hard. I mix them up in my head, and I'm not one to like. I'm not out here trying to become a pro in crime and shit, so I don't think that matters. I can just listen to it for fun. Um, but yeah, I think it was him, and there's interviews you can listen to him. He self proclaims nothing ever happened to him. He was fine. His childhood was fine. His parents were really nice, and everything was totally okay. And that scares me mostly. Like that's the scariest ever. I have a hard time believing something didn't happen that was just kept in the home. And we all joke about like core memories being unlocked, but like we literally forget shit all the time. Memory is totally like human molded. What's the word? It's very subjective to like your experience and the emotions you had at the moment, et cetera, et cetera. And we just I completely like black out memories, and then someone will say something, I'm like, oh fuck, I remember that. Maybe they don't remember what happened. I don't know. It's so hard for me to think that like I just don't something like what the fuck? Where someone goes for pleasure, most of us would have to have a gun to our head to do what they've done. You know? Even people that have gone through some shit. Tom, happy holidays, honey bean. Thank you for the Christmas present. I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Consider that my Christmas present. Be good to yourself and kind to others. I love you, boo. I appreciate you. That's 2 fucking years. 2-year streak, 45 months.
That's a long fucking time. Goddamn, hail Satan. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I saw an article a few weeks back about how Oregon decriminalized a lot of drugs in 2020 under certain amounts, and how people can call a hotline and go through some phone program to have the fine waived. And a lot of people are upset they voted for it because drug use has gone up exponentially. What the fuck happened 3 years ago? Maybe the socioeconomic problems are to blame. Perfect example of correlation does not is not equal to causation. It's so blatantly obvious I want to cry. They're looking for confirmation bias. That's what happened. I mean, they'll do it it's like, I mean, they do it. They try to use stupid stats to excuse why kids shouldn't be able to transition before they're adults or whatever. Like everyone out there wants to look for confirmation bias, and it's gross because I don't know where the fuck you learned that at all. It's gross. No, that's an appropriate rant, and it's gross. I feel you on that one. No, I feel you. It's sick. What up, Mayo? How are you, love? Do you feel older? Where did I put the box? I think it fell off my desk. They were called Me. MEE was the brand, and then M6 was the model. I remember, which is crazy. I think I put the box somewhere safe because I'm a millennial and I'll hoard that for at least 3 years. I've lost it. Somewhere. Apathy's a fucking bitch, exactly. Yeah. I know. That's why I keep doing this. I feel like I've got nothing in. And I gotta double check they're not falling off my head. They're not, they're fine. They've never fallen, they have yet to fall off my head, by the way. But I will neurotically check them for a couple weeks at least. Because it's an easy logical fallacy to grasp onto when reality doesn't meet your worldview. I guess because and this is probably not a good thing, but like I was raised not to trust myself or believe myself or whatever. And so because of that, I'm more likely to seek out information that does not confirm my assumption. Like I assume it's more bullshit if I'm right. I'm like, nah, I gotta be wrong. Look deeper. Like I search harder for that. What's with this confidence shit? Exactly. Oh, drug addiction could never happen to me and my family. Oh, we're too perfect. Superhero livers. It's not a disease, but we don't talk about Aunt Sally or Uncle Billy. They were heathen druggies. Such a shame about those two. No, there are no pictures of them at the house. We don't talk about them. Your family did that too? Because hard same. The only reason I knew my Nana had a brother who died of a heroin overdose was because one day I was sitting on her weird ancient mustard couch in her living room and she goes, I think that's the couch my brother overdosed on. And I was like, what? And then she just went on watching her fucking Price is Right. Nanas, though. Talk about trauma bombs. Whoa! What's crazy is I feel like I didn't learn any science in school, but I learned like the scientific method of how the fuck to do research, I guess. I don't think I learned that in college. I think high school. Like I learned how to identify bullshit. For the most part, like nobody's perfect, but like alcohol and other drugs, it's all just drugs, motherfuckers, right? Just like caffeine, sugar, your aspirin, for fuck's sake. I was out earlier and the car in front of me had a bumper sticker that said, quote, how's the whole Biden thing working for you? Wow, someone's a little tight in the anus area. Great, thanks. And then he went straight when he had on his right directional, so I think that says all we need to know. Sometimes the universe delivers. Just a smile for you today. Merry Christmas. Yep, it's religions love power. Pushing fear propaganda is a huge way to control people. These are really comfortable, and actually, normally, I've never been a fan of like the, well, I guess in the past, I've never been a fan of the like, what would you call this? Like it's not latex, like a silicone earbud. But these actually, my ears aren't sweaty or they're actually dry. Like, not to be gross, but I think all of us here have experienced some juicy earbud ear. It's the curse of having experienced all generations of earbuds. I'm older than earbuds. Whoa! So are you. You know what I'm saying? These are really like, I don't know what it is about them, but they're breathing really fucking nice. I don't got no juicy ear and I've been wearing them all day. I don't have particularly sweaty ears, but I feel like there are some earbuds that no matter who you are, you're going to get a fucking disgustingly sweaty inner ear. Like it just happens. It's so gross. Spread that trauma like sprinkles. As we know, serial killers lie a duck ton and will always try to spin the narrative. Exactly. And that's the other thing. He wants to be an anomaly. He knows it. He absolutely wants that. It makes him special because sociopaths want to be special. Yeah. You never fucking know, right? And that's the thing. Like, all we have is his word. With the guy you mentioned, there was definitely a turning point in his life that made him do what he did. He either will never admit it or doesn't reconsider what happened. What was the point? I agree. Most of the podcasts I talk about say there was definitely like a turning point in his personality at like in college, I think. But not like murderous personality. Just he became less what's the word? Less introverted. He started becoming a little bit more extroverted, and they think that's because he started killing people. But like we don't know why. I agree with you. It's aside from actual like physical brain trauma, like severe brain trauma, it's so hard for me to comprehend that a baby not exposed to adverse environments growing up can fucking just like serial kill or whatever. Because I feel like it's kind of in our nature not to hurt another person or not to kill another person for the most part. Or at least try not to. Like sometimes we want to, but like I feel like when we got to that point, something in our core would be like, maybe don't. It's like the argument I get all the time about the government printing money by the fractal capital geniuses that will say inflation was caused by a $1,200 check more than 2 years ago because printing money can cause inflation. Can and does are miles apart. That's not even a conversation worth having, Kel. I wouldn't even honor that one. Yeah, JJ, agreed. Using correct directionals is giving information to the enemy. Amen. 100%, JJ. I understand that. I switched to foam ones because silicone ones. Me too. I've my other IEMs. I had foam ones forever. But these I didn't even think about putting them in this morning. But I've had them in now for almost 6 hours, and I have no sweaty inner ear, which is nice because that is not pleasant. Nobody likes that at all. Cans. People still call them cans all the time. Over ears. At least in the audio file. I listen to a lot of like audiophile podcasts and shit. They still call them cans if they're over ear. I don't know why. I mean, what would differentiate a can from a not can? But a lot of the people I listen to, maybe because they're just older and kind of that's like retro language or something. But I hear it a lot. What the fuck's an over the ear bud? like what the fuck? Like what? Show us your cans. I could. They're like I can't do it. They're too far away. I think some people's brains are defective but don't break until later in their life. 100%. I think about that with myself because another thing that a lot of serial killers have in common is actual brain damage. And I totally was stepped on by a horse when I was 12 years old. And sometimes I wonder, like, is there going to be a day where suddenly I'm like, oh, murder made sense? I really hope not. I have no plans. But like, my only hopes are if that happens, like, direct me in the good direction. Like, if y'all sense murder on my brain, I'm a very determined person, so it's gonna happen. Might as well path me somewhere good. You know what I'm saying? But literally, lots of them have brain damage for something, like something in their childhood. They end up having a head injury that's really, really bad. Thank you. Fiatacy, I knew it. I knew one of you would. And I trust your list. Can and not can, depending on how thick they are. Well, I'm wondering, like, is on ear one, like, just that. Okay, I was seriously going to say that, but I thought that sounded stupid. I used to have earbuds like that, where it's like, instead of depending on, like, this to keep it in your ear, it's got actually, like, a firm hook. Just like these. Yeah. Dude, Kun, that was fucking amazing. I didn't even know how to respond to that. Like, her voice is incredible, but what the fuck? Oh, they were originally called cans because they were massive and heavy. So I wonder if maybe, like, drummers' headphones are still called cans because those are huge. Drummer headphones are fucking massive. Are you gonna tell us something? What do you mean? Like about the murder? Oh no. I mean, I don't think I would like. I mean, maybe. I might have got it out of my system being an RT too. You know what I mean? Like maybe that like did it, so I'm good now. I would hope not, Mayo. Oh god, I'd be so done for. His mom would slay me. She loves him so much. Oh, I don't even know if does the quote system. I'm gonna screenshot that, Sally. I don't even know if the quote system works anymore, but that's funny. Did I say that? Happy Crimbo Cat. How are you doing, love? I hope you and your family are well. Probably Mayo, but I feel like if anybody would catch it, it would be the like people who hang out and see me every day. You know? Like y'all would be the ones to be like, Katie seems awfully like murdery now. I've never ended a life without a doctor's order, if you're asking. Not yet. I haven't had a craving. Like, I've never really wanted to. Not yet. Not like, but there was a moment, I will be completely real with you. There was a moment when I was working at Johns Hopkins and Trump became president. And if you're unaware, Johns Hopkins is in Baltimore. Baltimore is in Maryland. Maryland is basically Washington, D.C., right where that fuck shit went. And like everyone in my department kind of had like a silent agreement that if that fuck ended up in our hospital, we'd gladly martyr ourselves to rid the world of a big infection, if you know what I'm saying. But like allegedly, because we would never. I love poo. Same. Thank you for following my YouTube. Allegedly, I would never. Cheers. My chat did the thingy. Cheers, lovers. Yeah. I'm cold. That's about it. I'm okay. I'm alive. Oh, David, I'm sorry, Honeybean. That's shitty. Right? Like if I suddenly am searching for stabbing implements or something. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to turn into. Especially when they seem to break during their teen years when there's a major brain rewiring exactly, literally going on combined with hormones and stressful social situations. Like some people have their heart problems they don't notice until their 20s. Very much so. Yeah. Because we blame it on like a hormonal shift or something, Brewdog. Happy holidays, Honeybean. I hope you're doing well. Dude, Emma is literally an amalgamation of every nasty human I've ever had to work with in a hospital. With like a gossamer of my mom. Laid over it to keep it together. Half the shit I said in that show, I've literally heard IRL out loud out of certain surgeons and doctors' mouths. Obviously not the murdery stuff, but like, whoa. Some people, man, they take that God complex really fucking far. I've lost my water. Oh, there it is. I found my water. If I did murder someone, would you ever tell anyone? It depends on, like, did I murder them or was it manslaughter? Like, technically in the hospital, I charted it. Amen, Mayo. I sometimes fantasize about doing brutal things to people that hurt animals, but at the end of the day, I'm too gentle to actually want to harm somebody unless in defense of myself or somebody I love. 100%. And in my experience, death is super final and really, like, short-lived. People that hurt animals in any way, shape, or form deserve something less easy. Like walking on Legos eternally. Like old school sharp fucking Legos fill their shoes for the rest of eternity. But it's all sterile and they can't get an infection. They can't die. I feel like that's more apt. You know? That's what I go to. Because, like, death is pretty fucking easy. Honestly, death is a mercy in most cases. Right, Fiona? Well falling? Jesus. Last comment. I read it and I said, I'm so sorry. I responded. Were you not here? I mean, B, I don't mean to be picky, but like, are you okay? Can't spell manslaughter without laughter? Good God. Can't spell slaughter without laughter. Really? Imagine that on like a butcher barn. I hope you're okay, David. Seriously. I want to make sure you're like actually okay if you couldn't hear me. Katie would help you out of body. I mean, depending on if I love you or not, like I've definitely listened to enough true crime to figure out like good and bad ways to do it. Like we'll definitely probably still get caught, but like it might take longer. Holy shit. At least we got the tree up. I'll figure out more shit to put on it though. Hell of a curse like Sisyphus. Had it easy with the whole liver eating thing, dude. I'm saying, oh wait, Sisyphus was the rock. Who ate his liver? Or wasn't it birds ate their liver forever or something? Was that Prometheus? David, that's up to your soul, honeybean. I am like, there are so few things in this world that I can't forgive. For the most part, I try to be a very forgiving human because I fuck up and I would hope forgiveness from someone that I care about. Dude, wasn't the Liver King proven to be a fucking scam? Pig farm and stone grinder. Dude, pig farms are pretty metal, though. They do a lot. I mean, they eat the bones, man. Wild. Was it vultures ate Prometheus's liver? Or was it eagles? Something like that? Yeah. Something birds, some sort of like carrion bird picked at his liver for all eternity. Something like that. Mythologically, theoretically. It was 100% a scam, right? That fucking liver guy. Big shock. It's almost like all those raw vegans in the early 2000s who were like, look at my body and how perfect it is just eating bananas 24/7. Amazing. I'm so healthy. And then they all started dying and then they were all like, by the way, I just faked all that and I have been eating meat for years. Ha 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 ha. Wow, you mean another extremely strange diet that doesn't make sense to anybody is fake? Wild. I hate that people prey on each other's sadness like that because we're all so insecure about our own bodies. Sometimes I've been there. We're so desperate. It's like, I'll do anything to feel good about myself naked in a mirror. Fuck those people who take advantage of that. Fuck them. Dry. Eagle taking out and eating his liver just for it to regenerate and happen over and over for eternity. Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, I knew it was an eternity thing. He was full of donkey shit. No shit. No pun intended. I mean, it's like, whose place is it to forgive someone who does something like that? I guess. Like, if someone, you know what I mean? Because the person the crime was done to is dead. Or whatever. I don't know. They're all frauds, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. The breatharians, that shit was fucked. I listened to a podcast about it, and there was like an older woman in England who literally almost died trying to follow the breatharian shit, and she like documented her journey. She lost like over 80 pounds in under a month or something. Like, it was so gross. Which guy? Oh, the Liver King. He was really recently outed as a scammer. I would assume he's still alive. I don't know. He was not living off liver. I think he actually roids up. Correct me if I'm wrong. If I just read that, I think. I don't remember. See, I mix up Atlas and Sisyphus because, technically, like, Atlas has the world on his back and Sisyphus is pushing the rock, I think, right? Sisyphus? That's the rock. I've already forgot. We just talked about it. Yeah. Those are the ones I confuse all the time. But, I mean, really, they're legends. We can make it up if we wanted. Let's make our own fucking legends. I inhale meat scents and drink water. Oh, what was the movie? Oh, man, there's a movie where someone's like, I've started this amazing diet. I don't eat a thing, and then when I feel like I'm about to faint, I eat a piece of cheese, or I sniff a cube of cheese or something. I eat a cube of cheese. What is that? Inhale meat does sound like prawn. There's a lot of people who try to take like colloidal silver, JJ, and it's not something that I've seen really recommended highly by doctors and medical professionals, but some people will go into like alternative areas of medicine and be able to take it. But there in my hometown, like in the hills, was literally a blue man. And every once in a while at nighttime, you'd see him going to Walmart to do his shopping because he couldn't go during the day because everybody would just stare at him. And he was literally blue from taking colloidal silver. I don't know if he's still alive. Devil Wears Prada, thank you. Yep. Ugh. Yep, my sister informed me of that one. The Tantalus' Fate, that's where we get tantalizing. Same. I mean, I never even questioned it. Yeah, it was Emily Blunt, right? When she's all fucking skinny. I forgot about that. Great movie. Meryl Streep's a fucking legend. Also, she has aged so goddamn well. Like, I don't know if she's just a case in point for staying out of the sun because she is damn pale and always has been like ghostly fucking pale. But I don't know. I saw like a Instagram post that was like a flip through of her on her very first day ever going for an audition and today, and she just doesn't age. What is that? Did she actually death become her shit thing? Whatever, you know what I mean? English is real. It's the end of my day, my dudes. It's about that fucking time. And I got to prepare for our charity tomorrow. I tried to do it last night to get it done and out of the way and completely didn't realize that the charity we chose is not available on Tiltify. So I got to like set it up and do like a funnel thing, you know? So it's like set up so it goes to them, but like not through, you know what I mean? So I got to set that up tonight. But if you've got nothing to do tomorrow or the next day or whatever for the holidays, feel free to stop by and hang. We'll just be chilling, doing fun shit. I don't know. What horse? Yeah, colloidal silver, some blue skin, something like that. Yeah. Something like that. I've read about it. There was a blue dude in our hometown. I saw pictures of him and it was like a very off-putting blue color. I'm not talking like Smurf blue. It was like blue under beige, you know? Not a pleasant color. Oh, I mean, certain metals give off free electrons in their self sanitizing. That's why the doorknobs are made of brass. Free electrons in colloidal silver does the same thing, but you're not supposed to consume it. There's a reason why some people take it. I want to say it's like for a skin thing. Wait, who? Her daughter? Wait, whose daughter? Emily Blunt? It's like gray blue. Yeah. It doesn't look good. It looks almost like, I hate to say it, corpse blue. It's not, it's a bad, but I think I want to say it was for a skin thing or a breathing thing. I don't remember, but it's not something where we learn about in medicine at all. We don't prescribe colloidal silver as far as I know. You've seen it? Yeah. I've only seen it like actually really in that one person that like lived in the hills of Colville, Washington. I don't know if oh, Meryl Streep. Right? Dude, yes. Oh my God. I'm sorry, my brain jumped already. Yeah, her daughter, literally. And her daughter looks so much like her. Like, and good for her. Good genes. Yeah. There's just got to be some good fucking elastin going on. What is it? Collagen buildup? Yeah, same with like Uma Thurman's daughter. It's like a clone. They're like clones. It's just so crazy. Oh my God, Barry! I was literally just looking for someone to ready to take off. How dare you, you late fuck? I just give you a hard time. But if you're bored tomorrow, you can come hang. Jaundice blue. Yeah. Not like Krishna blue, which is a beautiful blue. I love that color blue. No. It is not a good cast. And it's honestly, I think it's a buildup of the silver or something. Or like a reaction. It's not good. Like, there are other ways to treat diseases that don't involve that. Wow. I don't know if that makes it better, Barry. But sure. Hi, bub. You know. How do you know? What are you doing? Who's my boy? Who's my bubba? You're so cute. Come here. Do I say hi, everybody? What's up, bud? How are you? I'm okay, Bob. I just hated. Robo Mama! Merry Christmas! You're gonna tear my headphones off. You can't lick these ones. How do you feel about that, bub? How do you feel about that? I don't know. Your orc teeth are precious. What are you up to? Just you want to go play in the snow, huh? That's all you care about. There's snow that is there to be etted. Dude, does anyone else's dogs just mow snow? These guys, they see snow and they turn into little like hoovers. They're like, and they'll make trails through the snow eating it. The crunchy water just has to be the coolest thing in the world. It's the funniest shit. They'll do it. They'll climb up on like furniture in my yard to eat it. They love it. Oh, McTaggart, did you see that he dropped a new video? Well, it's not new. It's like a cartoon, like an animated version of Perception Check. It's really good. Oh yeah, it's just an animated version, but it's really cute. They did a really good job. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now you got new stuff to show her. I love showing Tom Cardy to other people. It gives me much pleasure, much joy, because he's like heartwarmingly funny, but in like a how dare you call me out like that kind of way. The Robos are spending Christmas with each other this year. I'm very happy about my boy with me. You made a good boy. Just FYI. And you feed him so well. He's been sitting here like, first thing, guys, want to hear about this delicious feast before me of everything ever all of you want and don't have? Ha 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 ha. Such a good boy. Honestly, I would do the same. Good on you. Eight minutes, by the way, while I try to load up. Ooh, Elbel's live, literally. Or, ooh, she's literally playing Lethal Company. That's where we're going to go. I've decided. No shit. She was a professional DM. Did she love? I mean, I've only been like playing tabletop for maybe like 6 years now. 7-ish. And that song is so relatable. It's nauseating. I've never been professional in any way, shape, or form, and that shit is like, whoa. So good. Oh, she worked at World. What?
So what you're saying is you married up? Good job. You win.
Fuck yes, I did. Fucking A. I need a little bowl. Hell yes. Only appropriate response. I think I'm a professional Katie. I've never had a Katie come at me and be like, hey, the Katies don't want you anymore. So that's kind of nice. But there are a lot of Katies. So, like, that'd be a lot of votes to count. I don't think anybody's that motivated. I know. I told her, I mean, other than you making me crave breakfast food for my entire stream today, she made a good boy. That was only mildly cruel. It's whatever. Hey, that's saying something. My parents think I'm just an asshole. I don't think they really get my jokes yet. Someday. I try. I usually like laugh first before them, so I'm like, ha 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 ha. Join with me. Ha 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 ha. We can do it together. Ha. Oh, doesn't it feel nice? No other Katie's are greater than our Katie. Bless you. Real talk, I've never met a Katie I didn't like though. I don't know if names do anything to a person or like set us up, but every Katie I've ever met has been just like a very benign human being. Just pleasant. KPP, for instance. Dope human. I don't know what it is. I think we just end up really plain. unobtrusive. We're just like, hey, I'm a Katie. I do Katie things. What's up? Bless. I mean, I was almost a gene, so it's sort of cool to be sitting in the same room texting with my son. Oh my gosh, that's what kids do today. Normal. It's not normal to not do that. Son number one's also here, but he's not the texter. You got to start a group text and just annoy the shit out of him with it. Never ending beeps. Biscuits and cream gravy. I mean, that'd bring me. My grandpa used to cook like that. My dad's dad. Oh my gosh, they had like a little, double wide. They plopped down on some river property in Washington State. And, weekends in the summer and whatever, all the uncles and all the cousins would amass out at this thing. And we would all crunch into like a bunk bed, like 70 kids overflowing. But my grandpa had this, he had I think it was actually one grill, but it was so long. I mean, it was huge. He could cook like so much food in it at one time. It was a griddle. It was like half grill, I think, but it was huge. And he would just have like all of this homemade, like home ground sausage and deer sausage and bacon and eggs and like fucking lamb chops for breakfast. Like every meat you could possibly think of, every breakfast like thing would be sizzling on this thing the moment the sun came up, the moment you woke up. It was just like bacon and coffee, just like in you. The memories of that and sitting around with the paper plates that are like dripping with the grease and it's soaking through your hands, but like you could give exactly 2 fucks less because it's maybe the best meal of your life. Like you could die after this and be okay. Those were the best. With like a runny egg and fucking 90 pieces of toast. Yes, please. Yes, please. All day, every day. I am here for that. Robo, thank you for gifting your mother a sub. Robo Mama, use a butt wizard. Go forth. It's taking your joy. We try to encourage each other to take our meds so we don't forget because, I mean, I'm sure you're not shocked to know that people who need meds forget them. Crazy. Zombies, thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the class alive and giving it 80 swings. I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing is sexier than pure sober consent. Thank you, love. Sally, I've known a lot too, and they've all just been like, I mean, I'm not bestie. I mean, KPP is probably my like longest standing Katie friend, but honestly, every Katie I've ever known has just been like very, We're like buttered toast. We're not anybody's like favorite food, but no one says no to buttered toast. Home for 3 days? Hell yeah. Are you going to do anything fun and relaxing or just eat yourself silly? That's what I would do. If it ain't a heart failure on a plate, it ain't American enough, man. It's so sad, but like, real talk. It's delicious when it's bad for you. There is, I mean, isn't that a scene? There's a really good scene in Parks and Rec. Correct me if I'm wrong. Where I want to say Ron Swanson and what's his face? The like, hi, I'm Chris, whatever. They like have that burger competition. And Chris like goes out of his way to get like the most organic, lean, whatever, and make like this super gourmet burger. And he has like a 20 ingredient list. And everyone's like, oh my God, this is the best thing I've ever tasted. And Ron's like, here, that is grilled meat between bread. And they all take a bite and they're like, this is better. Just immediately. Bacon versus anything else. It's like sucks, but it doesn't matter how well you can cook. Dude, Sally, thank you for those biddies. I appreciate you. That's a lot. Thank you. My dudes, you activated a hype train. What in the F's? What side do I need to butter, Katie? Wait. What side? Toast. Wait, isn't butter I'm confused. Aw, Merry Nightmare for Christmas, love. I hope you have a good time with family. Genova, how are you, love? I'm sorry if I missed any chat. I was blabbing. It's not delicious. It's delicious if it's not bad for you. Sounds like my dating life. Oh, Lord. Ike Wolf, called out in the most you've accomplished, though. I mean, called out in the best way possible. I feel called out. My meal I just finished cooking and I'm about to eat is 2 thick cut bacon strips, 3 over easy eggs, and 3 potatoes worth of seasoned fries. The absolute filth I would do to some crusty parts of people to eat that right now. Unspeakable. Breakfast food's all I want ever. Dude, absolutely, Genova. I've already been pushing people to go watch it. People that didn't get to watch it with us. Like, it's like crack. McTaggart, thank you for I was trying to find. I heard an alert and my chat didn't fucking show. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the chat, you crazy generous fool. I appreciate you. Yuki Dragon. Hold on. Yuki Dragon. Gameo Pododo. Gameo Pododo. I probably fucked that up. Please let me know. I'm so sorry. Willow Fennec, Phil Slaya, and Jaminator. You're all but was just the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. I appreciate you and thank you. Happy 420. Dude, Robo, hell yeah. I'm honestly honored that you would bring your mom to say hi. That says something. I have friends who bring their kids, and it means more that you brought your cool mom because you've talked about how cool your mom is, and that says something. I appreciate that. Cheers. Ooh, it's actually a new strain. What did I grind up? Oh, it's called Soul. Oh God, what was it? Soul Cleaner? Soul Cleanser. Soul Cleanser? It tastes like a lemon. Cheers. Ribeye steaks? Oh, yeah. That sounds amazing. Dude, Guinea, I try so hard. I really do. It haunts me. Like, not facetiously haunts me. Like, there are moments where I've actually just started to cry maniacally because I think I missed a message in chat. Or like I read it in my head and didn't answer it out loud because I do that. It's terrible. I hate it so much. I have this horrible habit. It's like auto completing in my head. And I'll literally, right before I'm about to go to sleep, be like, oh my God, did I read that question someone had? Like, what if someone was having a really hard time reaching out to be social and all they needed to do was have a kind word and this fucking bitch missed their fucking message? And then I just like contemplate living. It haunts me. I really try. And I would happily gobble the breakfast. I mean, breakfast food is amazing. It's inarguably one of the most perfect foods ever. Eggs make everything better. Purple Nerds. Oh, I like this strain. Name cute. There's dog hair indefinitely on my life. I've always been cool. That's why my kids are too. Is that how you build confidence? I feel like I shouldn't be learning that at this age. Shit. Ooh, Missile, nice. Are they bringing good food? Oh, Guinea, hell yeah. Bubblegum gelato. Are they tasty or are they gross? Oh my God, Robo, Mama, I would. Don't even, I mean, if teleportation was a real thing, that wouldn't even be a thing. Chat triage. I try. I hate it. I do it with text too. Like someone will text me and my brain will read the text, form a response, and somehow convince me I responded to it, and I never did. I hate it so much. I'm like, why are you like, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's the worst. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the freaking hype train. Drink water. Robo, that's why we have 420.
6. Because what stoner is ever on time? We are stoned.
Ever wonder why we have a 426 emote? We live this life. I agree. I've told you before, when I was back in the day, I dated a guy when I was in college who had a heart condition, literally could not consume animal products. So I was like, I'll go vegan with you. Let's do this, like in support. And honestly, it was a fun challenge. But I had real, like, like if I was a boy, you would have called it nocturnal emissions. I had the only way I can describe them is like hypersexualized dreams about eggs. Eggs. For years. Eggs. Just dreams about cutting into a runny yolk of an egg. Like on Eggs Benedict or something. I did. Runny yolk dreams. It was crazy. Crazy. And I wasn't like, I was in college and shit, so really I was just like inhaling toast all the time, really. I love toast. But yeah, it was my body literally craving nutrients, no shit. Yeah. There's a line I watched a little bit of that show Girls or whatever. And there's a line I didn't really enjoy most of the show. I watched most of it for Adam Driver, but there is a line in it that I kind of feel akin to. The main girl was like, I was a vegetarian or vegan or whatever for a long time, and then one time we were locked in the apartment for some reason and all we had was steak and we cooked it up and I felt my body come alive. I did that with eggs. And my body was like, whoop, 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 whoop. It was like getting the mushroom in Mario. But it was the hot frog syndrome. Like, I didn't realize how bad I was boiling in the state of, like, being a 6-foot human being who runs 3 to 7 miles a day and was consuming less than 1,200 calories of vegetables. It's so hard to get enough calories in when you can't eat meat. It's really hard. Bacon, oh man, the smell of bacon used to give me weird feelings. Like, feelings like I'm gonna bite her hand off to get it. Feelings. When normally I don't think about biting other people to take their bacon away. Yeah. Absolutely. It was protein. Honestly, I think it was the amino acids, which is like protein and shit. But just coming from like a biology background, essential amino acids are amino acids your body cannot produce and synthesize on its own. You must consume them from the outside. And there are some essential amino acids that only come from animal products. Like, period. And as I tried to be the most responsible vegan ever, like I was taking B vitamins. I was going to the doctor because I didn't want to fuck myself or like my reproductive system or anything. And it's still, it's just, you're never going to get the same, and I don't need to tell you guys this, you guys are smarter than me, but you're never going to get the same nutrient absorption from a fucking pill or a supplement than you are from eating a steak. Ever. Or from a salad. Or like, some corn on the cob or whatever. Dude, I love marshmallows, though. If you can't be a stoner, be a wino, 100%. Agreed. And don't be a stoner if it's literally adverse to your job. Please do not smoke at work and be a stupid idiot. You give all of us a really bad name. Not in support of, in any way, shape, or form. Dude, the taste is science. No shit, Guinea, when I was in school, one of my very first chemistry classes ever, we got to create esters, which are the chemical compounds that make smells and artificial tastes. And one of our tests, it was very much like a Harry Potter class. Like, our test was they gave us the formulas and everything, and we had to create something, and we knew we did it right because it would smell like something. We didn't know what it was supposed to smell like, though. And it was like almost around the exact same moment, the entire lab was suddenly overcome with the most noxious, nauseating fake banana smell I've ever experienced in my life. Like, people were literally gagging because we all kind of completed around the same time. So, like, as much as those fume hoods are great, that smell, oh my, like, imagine just banana Laffy Taffy fucking plunged up your face. That was it. We got it right. Woo. But at the same time, like, I can never eat another banana Laffy Taffy. I'll never eat banana Laffy Taffy in my life. Ever. I will never go near that shit again. I can't even smell it. I want to vomit. It's so bad. But it's just like a chemical compound that creates that kind of shit. And smell and taste are so close. It's pretty similar. But it literally is just a science. And a lot of the fake flavors we synthesize are what things tasted like before humans, like, fucked them up. Like, I guess, but I've heard that about bananas. Bananas actually tasted like a banana Laffy Taffy before we made them sad and bland. I wasn't alive. I don't know. No, stop it. Get some help. With what? My corn addict? Wait. You mean the marshmallows? A wino is just someone who enthusiastically enjoys wine in moderation the same way we do weed. Right? It's like as a hobby. Like they usually have they have a collection of wines that are fun and special. They'll break out for fun occasions. It's like weed enthusiast. I would not equate a wino to an alcoholic is what I'm trying to say. Like there's an alcoholic who drinks to drown, and then there's someone who's like, oh my God, we're making this kind of meat tonight with this kind of sauce, and holy fuck, I have the bottle for this. And they drive 45 minutes to their house, to their cellar, to get a bottle of fucking wine so everybody can have this much of it because it'll go with that piece of meat. Wino. Right? Far off? It's an enthusiast. But it's not like using it I know a lot of people who I would consider a wino, but they don't drink wine daily, nor are they abusing alcohol by any means. It's just it's like someone who likes to cook, collecting interesting food ingredients, right? Not everyone has saffron in their cupboards. But if you do, I know who the fuck you are, you weirdo. Shit's expensive. Some banana varieties were prone to disease and they got all fucked up by it, and that's why bananas changed. Oh, really? It's because we have one species now, right? Of banana. I have saffron in my kitchen, but I don't cook, so I don't know why it's there. But I've seen it, and I'm like, ooh, you're expensive. 100% robo, hard same. I mean, but I truly believe everybody has a sin. It just not be, whatever they're doing might not be socially viewed as a sin currently. You know, there's orthorexia, the obsession with eating healthy and exercising and living a pure, clean life. But no one's gonna go at anyone for that. Arguably, I am slowly disintegrating and destroying every joint and piece of cartilage in my knees, ankles, and hips. But running's super healthy and being skinny is the best. So whatever, no one will ever dig on it. But arguably, it's the worst thing I could do. Social norms are weird, huh? See, I only like cooking if it's for other people. I never enjoyed cooking for myself, but cooking a big meal for a holiday, that was fun. I used to do that when I was younger, or help out. Yeah, Ike, but don't even. You know a lot about wine. You've talked about wine and shit. You know a little bit. You're not out there just drinking anything. Dude, the bleeding nipples is baffling. I at least stop when I'm injured or in pain. I don't understand. I know a lot of people who literally band-aid their nipples when they go running. What is happening? What's going on here? Why are our nipples bleeding? Mine have not bled. I've never had a bloody nipple. What's going on? Oh, jealous, Barry. Is it just literally the chafing against a t-shirt? Yeah, zombies. I know a ton of people who have to tape and or put band-aids over their nipples. I've never had this issue, but I just don't. I've run a lot. I've run miles. I don't even want to I'm not flexing here. I'm just saying I've run for extended periods of time, ridiculous amounts of time, and never had a bloody nipple. What's happening? It's just the shirt. But how come a sports? Maybe because it's tighter. Maybe that's the key. Y'all need fucking sports bras. Ow. My little goober. He just sits his head there. You know, Robo, yes. Interestingly enough, the way I plan my runs, I always have a midway point that is somewhere that I can stop, drink water, stretch, and how do I explain it? I don't know. It makes the run worth it. It's like my college town, for instance, the exact midpoint of my run was the beach, but it was this really secret little offshoot trail to a beach that I found on one of my runs. And so every day I would get really excited to get there because then I would just sit in the sand for 15 minutes and listen to the ocean, and no one was there and there were no people. And sometimes you'd see a seal or something bobbing in the water. And it was just kind of this magical moment that I didn't have to share with anybody. And I guess you would say that's where I was going. And then I was going home from there. But I only stayed 10, 15 minutes, if that. But I try to do that with all my runs. Like I do that here, but instead it's like a huge fucking like middle of nowhere grassy area where there's no humans and you can really hear a lot of wind. And it just kind of like blacks my head out, but there's a water fountain and I can drink some water. Yes, you're right. Okay. I'm going to raid Elbel because I got to prepare for a shit tomorrow. Touching grass and running miles. Weird, right? Not as many these days. COVID destroyed me, but I try my best. Sounds like a really good reason not to run 100%. 100%. If I wasn't such a raging cunt, excuse my language, when I don't run, I would stop. But like, man, my energy is off the charts. And when I coop it up and I can't run, I just turn into like this vibrating mass of mean. And I don't like it. I don't like myself that way. So I like gotta get it out. I gotta like vomit it. I know, but it's real. Like I don't use that word lightly. Like that's real. And I see it and I feel it. I get irritable and like icky and snippy and like to people and situations that I actually enjoy and love. I start to get like if I get snippy towards my dog, that's when I'm like I either need to eat something or run because I love my dogs and everything they do is cute to me if I'm not in that mood. So I guess my knees gotta go. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. Rage rowing, exactly. I love a rowing machine, dude. I used to do that at the gym. Hey, you apologize. That's the best we can do, though, right? We apologize, man. I think the bloody nipple thing is a super long runs like marathons. I don't know. I know some people that always have to tape their nipples, like constantly. Robo, I thought smart and crazy went together. I thought most of us kind of like, you know, we're like the high achieving kid that someday is just nuts. And once you're nuts, people kind of disregard everything you did before. You know what I'm saying? I hate it. Like I think it's kind of it's like a dark facts, you know. Very sensitive. Yeah. Stop being so sensitive. Okay. Me over here, I can't feel what hunger is anymore, but sure. Oh, mama, honestly, what I'm saying is like if they found out some other way, like it sucks. Like I'm sure you've heard this kind of shit and I'm sure you've dealt with it yourself. I used to go to gyms because I lived somewhere where it was really hard to run outside and I could not go to the gym without some skeezy meathead. And I don't say that lightly. I'm not saying that just because they did what they did. They're literally just skeezy meatheads saying some god forsaken comment about my body, my form, blah, 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 standing really close to me, directly behind me, against a wall with their phone out, etc., etc. Like it was just. This isn't like a once a month. This is like an every almost every day I went. No matter what time of day. I even joined a 24-hour gym to try to go at like 3 in the morning or 5 in the morning when no one would be there. All of a sudden you'd just hear this like,
oh, your squat form's really hot. Good though. Can you teach me how to squat?
And you're just like, help! 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 You know, like a dying sea turtle. There's just, I don't know what else to do. I hate it so much. I miss the gym. I miss lifting weights, but it's just, I could wear the world's biggest headphones and some shit would be like, hey, are your headphones on? Your squat form's great. Oh. Okay. You're that kind. It's just not the time. It's not the time. I need a shirt that says, not the fucking time. Last group cheers, my loves. We're gonna raid Elbel and we're gonna hang out there. But I will be here tomorrow morning if you are so inclined to come chill. We will be hanging and I don't know, doing something. Oh man, dude. Like there's actually a disgusting trend. I could go on about this forever. There's been a disgusting trend on TikTok, too long didn't read, where like really fit, good looking young people mimic people in the gym that maybe don't look like they're in top performance and are maybe not having the best form ever. They like film themselves in the distance, mimicking them, like absolutely making fun of them and bullying them. And it's horrific. I could literally go on about it forever. It makes me so mad. It's disgusting. Like, I don't know what these Fitspo people want. They complain that we're all out of shape and we're all fat, but then when we try to go to the gym and do something about it, they film us secretly while making fun of us simultaneously to make a bag off of us on said TikTok. That's what I think of you, you waste of breath. I can't with that. I've seen it multiple times lately. It's disgusting. Cheers to literally none of that. Good on y'all for enjoying life, because that is just fuckery. I was just gonna say the same thing, Ike. Like, cheers to not being cruel. Cheers to being kind to yourself and other people. For no reason. For no reason other than to be kind, because shit is nasty. The world is nasty. I hate when I see stuff like that because I'm sure I'm just disillusioned and I go through moments where I'm like, oh man, kids don't seem like they're bullying. Oh wait, look what they're doing. Bullying has just changed. It's online. You can't escape it. It makes me so sad. Go out there, be kind to other people, but seriously yourself. You know, your brain hears everything that comes out of your mouth. So all that self-deprecating shit you feed everyone because it's funny all the time, your brain's taking it in like a sponge. Be nice to yourself. Shit's important. Consider that my Christmas present. Thank you very much. Speaking of, tomorrow we're starting a charity. So feel free to stop by and hang out if you want. We're gonna get, high because it's the holidays. Nope, none of that worked, but you know where I was going with it. And do charity stuff. I'm gonna make a fool of myself. Maybe be dressed like a cowgirl and playing spin the tail on the donkey. What horse? I don't know. You'll have to stop by and see. Should be fun or a nightmare. I don't know. Thank you, Robo Mama, for stopping by. I'm truly honored. I appreciate you. Do I have to be kind to me in this economy? You've got nothing else. All right. Where'd she go? Hold on. There she is. I was like, I swear to God, Elbel was live. All right. I'm raiding my girl, Elbel, who's another person who's like hilarious, but also like super positive body positivity and shit, and an amazing human being. Have a beautiful night if you're spending it with family or other ones or loved ones or whatever the hell you're doing. Just be safe. Remember to wash your hands. Everybody's dirty. Everybody has poop under their fingernails. Even your aunt who wants to pinch your baby's cheeks. If her nails are long, I guarantee there's poop. Pee after sex and all those things. Smoke a bowl. I love you. Be kind. I'll be here tomorrow morning if you want to hang. But love your families.